Breathe in the air, the light that surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space, in my head it was empty, but I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside. Believe me, I swear, the story's not over. As I fall, I will continue to get up. I cannot stop because it is over. Live in the moment, living in a quiet place. To be everywhere, to be without a care. I was denied. I had spent those
a long time ago, there was a group of dragons. Yes. These dragons went forth to figure out why and what was happening. We are going to join them on their journey as they continue across the land. Who knows? Maybe some of them will die today. Maybe some of them will live. Who knows? You'll be interesting to say the least. Join us on our adventure as Kelly the GM tells the tale of the dragon and the storm. Or some shit. You know, either way it'll be great. We're just a bunch of dragons masquerading as a bunch of not dragons. You know, who knows? Let's find out what happens. Now on with the show.
Hi everyone, welcome to episode number 17 of The Dragon and the Storm, where me and my friends get together, play some Pathfinder, hang out, chill. A few notes: if you have not seen any of this, feel free to hang out, but you can play catch up quick and easy on the YouTube channel Siegfried42. Every single episode, all previous 16 are up on there, so if you want to play catch up, it's easy enough. It's all backed up there. Just go under the section RPG Creative, and you'll find all of the episodes there to enjoy. Also, you'll notice that during the gameplay, there will be no cameras on, due to the fact that not all of my friends are as readily or wishing to be on camera as I, and I don't want to make any of them feel like they have to be if they don't want to. Who knows? Maybe they just want to be hanging out without a shirt on and without pants on. You know, gaming naked can be fun. So, so because of that, there will be no cams on. In the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see there will be a list of names of all the players. They will light up when they're talking, so that way you have easily way of knowing who's talking and who's responding. So that way, there's a way to identify everyone that's involved. Until you get used to the voices. Once you learn everyone's voice, then it becomes easier. But until then, there's the marker in the bottom right-hand corner. And as I said, this is our 17th episode. We started on episode 1000, then it got sidelined for a bit, and then we came it back, and so now we're pushing forward once again. Other than that, guys, hopefully you'll enjoy yourselves. If you don't know what Pathfinder is a role-playing game that was based off of 3.5. This is the first edition rule set. We have not upgraded to the second edition rule set due to the fact that some of the character concepts still cannot exist in 2.0. And so to completely reset our homebrew might take a real long time. And so we're sticking with 1E. So hopefully you enjoy. Other than that, let's switch over to the channel. I don't know what they're going to be talking about. It's going to be fun to say the least to find out what the heck they're going to be talking about. Oh God. Nice cocktail. Alright, here we go. Unmute. I have unmuted. Wee. I saw you rolled a cocktail check and got a crit.
I critted on my cocktail, so I went downstairs and poured a daiquiri.
There you go. That's how you know shit's serious on this channel. It wouldn't be role playing. You know, I should just grab beers right now. Just grab beers and start pounding beers.
Why not?
You gotta get that mana, bro. How else you gonna cast spells?
Because I only have 3 beers left.
Blue beer.
You need more mana, bro. You're gonna have to have your followers send you
Beer. Here you go.
They're going to send you beer just like how they were sending you Mountain Dew.
Oh my God! I miss the random the random crates that would arrive because I was obsessed with Mountain Dew Black Label, and it was just like every other day another crate would arrive with Mountain Dew Black Label. I would just be like, "The f am I gonna do with all this Black Label?" And the answer was, "Drink it."
Am I not allowed to say that word?
No, everyone else can say it. I've taken the every time we play the role playing game, I remove the family friendly button tag because I can't control what you guys say, and I mean we're literally about to have an ERP session It seems like.
If he lets himself start swearing on stream, he'll never stop. That's the problem.
Oh,
That's funny.
I try and limit myself from doing it because the beginning when I first started streaming, I have from like episode 7 when I told the story of my first radio show, and quite literally it was every other word was. So I was sitting there in this, and it was like literally like every third word was F, because it was my fill word, because you know when you're talking and you don't want to like do the ooh I was just filling it with you know.
Oh yeah.
I have a question. It's a different waffle square. So, I mean, I'm not sure how the algorithm for Instagram works, but why do you suppose that I've just been advertised Bear Nuts hair removal cream from Australia? It's the advertisement says, "Dare to go Bear Nuts hair removal cream. So much better than shaving. Looks great, feels better, and the ladies love it."
All that reminds me of is back in the day when you had people posting hilarious reviews on Amazon for Nair. And like the best ones were dudes who put it on their balls and were like, "It burned so bad, I thought I was gonna die."
Yeah, I mean,
It's a chemical reaction.
This is the part. This is the part where we talk about transdermal absorption of medications
Through the scrotal sac.
different skin thicknesses, because the scrotal skin will absorb medications way faster than any other place, which is why you can get an actual physiologic toxicity from rubbing icy hot in your nether regions.
Yep.
No,
I have a friend who accidentally used it as lube once.
And
Oh,
ooh.
That's it. We're gonna have to end the stream right there because I'm dead.
And good night, everyone.
She
Good
thought she
night.
was gonna die.
Oh
Oh,
man.
no.
Oh my
Yep,
god.
He grabbed the wrong bottle, rubbed it on a condom, so he didn't know it was icy hot, and she found out very quickly.
Oh my god. Oh
Hatred.
no.
So
Hatred?
I just shared the value package that was no pun intended.
Yeah, no,
that
there was a pun
advertised
in there.
I just shared that in the
I thought you were being sarcastic.
in the Facebook chat. But like, yeah, there's some boxers that come with this called Comfy Nuts boxers.
Can we talk about for a moment why men's boxers have switched over to now having nut pouches? Because it's fucking weird.
But are they comfortable?
I like it.
I don't
I
like
li-
them.
I like it.
I don't
I'm a
like
big
them. It
fan.
feels like someone's holding my balls all day.
Did you all? It's quick shout out to the like. I would assume this is lotion in this advertisement that just says smooth nuts.
Yeah, there's some lotion that comes with it. The Bear Nuts is the depilatory, I think. The Smooth Nuts is lotion or after lotion.
It rubs
Listen,
the lotion on its skin or else it
I
gets
don't
the
want
hose
to put
again.
anything dehabilitatory on my balls. That's what I'm saying.
Dehabilitatory?
He said depilatory, but I'm like,
Depilatory,
it sounds too much like it's gonna fuck up my nuts. So
No. Well, you know, I took the bullets out of the gun a long time ago. You know, I can fire it at anyone.
Oh my god.
So,
That is
what
true.
you're saying is, you're gonna be Alec Baldwining until all of a sudden you're randomly Alec Baldwin, and something bad happens.
Oh, no. I don't think anything can possibly go wrong.
I'm pretty sure there's a failure rate.
Yeah, but that happens to
Well,
other people. I am relentlessly lucky in life.
Usually when
It's super
they test you afterwards to make sure that it took.
I believe, I'm not 100% certain on this. I think it can heal itself. It's very, 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 very rare.
I don't think so.
But
Hold
It
on.
depends.
Dr. Google would know.
God. It depends on what you do.
yeah.
'Cause
Heather, tell me about my nuts.
All right. Because I used to do vasectomies in mice, and
That's so tiny.
oh, it's very tiny. But what-
Microscopic.
Not as tiny as you would think. Tell her about Gerald.
Gerald?
Oh, no.
no, Gerald was intact.
I know, but Gerald had Gerald had man balls that were like.
Gerald did have man
I know
balls.
they should be the size of like almonds. I would assume.
On a mouse,
Oh, sorry, I was
Maybe
thinking
on
rat.
a rat.
no,
I
rats.
was thinking rat. I was thinking rat.
No, because this was when I was doing embryo transfer surgeries in mice.
Oh my god, babe.
Okay, ready?
Pseudo-pregnant females, and so you'd vasectomize the males, you'd superovulate the females, and you'd breed the females to vasectomize males, so that they would, the females would think that the body would prepare itself as though it were pregnant because it went through the motions, and we would collect.
Are they
eggs.
just ovulators like cats then?
Mice, no, but they go into estrus. It's a physio. I honestly don't know if they still do this. This was like 10, 15 years ago, and so we may know more. We might know more now.
I just want to say, your job's fucking weird.
Isn't it great? But yeah,
I'm still here for it.
I used to do vasectomies in mice, and to answer the question, we would make we would take out a fairly significant portion of the vas deferens, one, and two, we would both ligate and cauterize, because there were reports of if you only did one, specifically if you ligated and you didn't cauterize, and two, if you only took out a very tiny piece, so you just like cut it and left it, it would heal. It would heal itself. So we were like, we can't let these mice become pregnant.
So the good news is, according to Mayo Clinic, the likelihood of it healing on its own without any intervention is 0.025%, or 1 in every 4,000 cases.
Which, for the record,
I mean,
I believe is less effective than a condom.
What do they know? They only study mayonnaise.
Jesus.
The Mayo Clinic. Oh god. Oh god. And we're about to have some mayo splatter in this storyline.
Wow. Is that how we're gonna segue back to this?
Yeah.
By having euphemisms for ejaculate?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Let's do that shit.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get the pregnancy rules back up.
Speaking of Kronk.
Speaking. Just in case the goal does occur.
Mm-hmm. Dustin, are you on mute?
There we go.
I'm
Yes.
just gonna say this real quick. If the boys had released the full season, I probably would have canceled it today.
Oh, really?
They only released 3 episodes, and they're so good.
So creepy.
All right, got it up. We're set.
Wow, chicka.
All right, so who's doing the recap? Unfortunately, my echo is not as cool as what's his name's echo. I don't have an echo set up that's cool. That cool.
What? Oh, and echo set up like.
Yeah, this is my echo, and it just doesn't sound as good as his echo does.
Oh, I can hang on. I got the storybook.
Yeah, I don't. I got to set up a storybook button. I'll have to steal your settings at some point because you use a Go XLR also, right?
I use voice mod.
Oh, okay. So then, no, I'll have to figure it out on my own.
When last time we met,
We got music this
we
time.
were deep into the Feywild. Through a portal, several dragons traveled, although they didn't know that they were dragons, they being the Fey or the humans, not the dragons. The dragons knew that they were dragons, but
God, I hope
whenever they
so.
arrived, they found a Wendigo. The Wendigo was enslaved by the evil Elf Queen, or perhaps neutral Elf Queen. We don't know quite yet. However, they do steal children, so we're kind of sure she's evil. Then Croc heroically sought to perhaps impregnate the Elf Queen. We don't know for sure, but now we've decided to kind of wait on it, maybe attack the Elf Queen if things go south. We're not really sure. We're just winging it. Aha, winging it. That's a dragon pun. But now, let's pivot into the dragon campaign.
Isn't the goal of Kronk to go south?
I don't know if it's south or if it's forwards and backwards repeatedly.
It really just depends.
I mean, I guess it could start at the mountains and then travel down to the recess of the mouth of the
To
Mississippi.
the valleys, to the oceans bright with snow.
To the windows, to the walls, to the sun drops on his.
Ah,
Yeah!
skeet, 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 skeet.
Cunnilingus.
Motherfucker!
Why do I find it so funny that you just said cunnilingus with that fucking thing on?
I just like what kills me is it sounding so epic and like there's intention behind it, and then it's, or maybe not. We don't really know yet. That's what gets me.
When dealing with the Fae, you firmly enter the realm of uncertainty.
There's only one thing for sure, it's that nothing's for sure.
Yup.
Well, no, there's one thing for sure. Shenanigans will happen because it's the Fae.
I just like how Heather said that she was going to bother getting dice out as though you guys didn't all draw penises to ensure that she wins all these rolls.
I mean, it's there just in case. But...
Listen, if she wins the roll and crits the roll, I believe that's like extra points.
Primo. So, a few things about your introduction. You have not entered a portal yet. There is no portal. Like, from what you guys have found out from the few Fae that you have killed and the Wendigo has eaten, is that essentially that there's going to be like a little dimensional overlap that's happening here in the next 2 days. The party has decided that they are going to wait in the woods as this overlap occurs. You guys can do all your rolls, hunt for food, whatever. The Wendigo eventually will leave you and kind of go out on his own, business to try and find his own food for those 2 days until this is fully phased in.
We know where there's a clutch of bears.
Is that the Bearview Woods?
Well, I mean, I'm assuming where there's one bear that Kronk fought, there's more bears.
That's true.
Ooh,
And
we had
so-
a black bear here at the donut shop the other day. It was
That is
great.
true, yeah.
He was just kind of
Was he
chilling.
tired of looking for picnic baskets?
Maybe.
No, he was like, so is this the place where all the hunters get the fucking donuts that they bring me? Because I'm just sick of waiting for them to fucking bring them to me.
It's true. So, like, right between the Hampton Inn and the donut shop, there's like a little pond with a bunch of tall grass and a picnic table. And he was just kind of chilling by the picnic table. And then the Frederick County Animal Control came and tranquilized him and brought him back to the mountains or whatever and let him go.
Shoot
And
him
for
away.
some reason, bear hunting is banned in New Jersey.
So, digressing away from donuts and bears. And
Oh
bears
my.
and donuts. So as you guys hang out in these woods, if you remember correctly, those like little phasey in and out spots of like that darkness that you had seen like on your way towards this, they do become a little bit more apparent. None of them ever really approach you. I guess really the only thing that I would need to know from you guys is whether or not you wanted to like chase them away from the camp, or whether you would really just stay pretty central towards your camp and not try and follow them. For the
I
2
think
days.
they would lead us on a merry chase. I mean, Quetzal's opinion is to like not let them lead us on a merry chase.
I'm
This
not
is a
one to
question of the
track.
party.
I don't do the tracking thing. So if
You're
people-
like, I barely even see them.
Yep. See what? Oh wait, hold on. See what?
I would probably like if they cluster in an area, I would probably like go sit in that area to see if I could like.
They're very difficult to try and get like a distance on, and so you'd be able to follow them like a left, right, and a towards. But you wouldn't be able to really accurately perceive when you were close. And so essentially, what they would be doing is exactly what Travis was saying. They would beat you on a merry little pace.
I would still probably sit away, like, where I could still see the camp, but, like, trying to, like, lure them towards me just to see if they come to me. But I'm not going to chase them. I have got carving to do. Much carving. Mucho carving.
Fair. The,
Is that a euphemism for a baby?
No, Gideon carves all of his summons out of stone. So he has to, before he gets to the next level, he has to carve all of the things he's going to be able to summon at his next level of spell.
You're a chisel boy.
Which means that he has a literal bag of rocks. 2 of them at all times.
I guess I follow because I rolled a d20 with a 50-50 shot. Odd I follow, even I stayed.
That is very hey you.
it's very chaotic.
I love it.
So as you're kind of meandering about this forest, the place where you guys had set up camp, that like Wendigo spot, was kind of at like this little summoning temple, if you remember correctly. I can move the you can move your player tab there if you wanted. So it was at like this little summoning spot. As you follow that, like as you follow those little lights, you actually end up kind of heading west of this spot, kind of along that coastline. And along that coastline is where you guys end up, or rather where you would end up in this very large clearing. And it's a very kind of like strange look to it. The way that the foliage is that although the forest itself was very dense, it all of a sudden cuts very abruptly into like almost like a grassy or like mossy field. And nothing seems to really want to grow in there other than concentric circles of flowers. It is about... hang on. It is about... Let me see.
Hey, you's gonna do some sketchy shit. Hope he gets away with it.
It should be, I think, if I do my calculations correctly, it should be about 600 feet? No.
That's a big fucking area.
It's 300 feet. It's 300 feet wide and about 200 feet away from the river.
That's still a big area.
It is a big area. Because it is close to that phase spot, you can see, like, as you look into the clearing, there's almost like a ghostly representation of what looks like it could be a structure of some sort. If you have found this on day 1 of your camping, you can see like kind of the faded outlines of things, especially where they intersect with the ground. So like all of the foliage that is underneath this kind of like quasi structure, it almost looks as though there's like a little air cushion pushing on it. So like although the grass is kind of upright, it's not as upright as the grass around it. Does that make sense? I'm like moving my hands like you can see me, but it's way too dark.
I'm gonna call back to the group that I may have found something quite interesting, and I'm going to check it out.
Ooh, should we follow you? I'm just asking for safety. Stranger danger, buddy system, etc.
If you want to come, let's go.
Sorry, you're south on that, Steven. If you zoom out, you're south.
I'll follow you just for help.
There we go. I shall find it.
With that, I'm going to walk over to one of the flower circles and.
Thank you.
I will also follow the rest of the party.
Sure. If you want to zoom out on this, such that your square is about a quarter of the bottom, I will ping for you. Yes, I think I will ping for you. Yes, okay. So, if you zoom out far enough, I do believe that I can ping you guys through the fog of war. So, you see a couple of different spots where everything almost seems like crop circle-y. The one that's closest to you is a rectangular one. That's right in front of like where you're standing. There's also 2 circular ones that border that. And a small line that extends up and to the left. And a small line that extends up and to the right. There are 4 main spots where the grass seems very dense. There's one here, so that's to the top right. There's one far ahead, kind of almost closer to the center of the clearing, to pretty close to the back. And then there's 2 long ones to the left. I'll ping those again.
So this is what we found out while scouting?
This is, if you followed him towards this weird clearing, then that is what you currently see 2 days prior to the phase.
Okay.
And it's kind of hard because I probably should have 2-stepped this map, but it'll be fine. So, under the presumption that I'll just need to know the times that you guys are all taking watch on the second day. Who goes first and when? Because I just want to know who's awake when it phases.
I will sleep first and then be awake for the rest.
I'm a street urchin anyway, prone to the night, so
Just give me the times. If
I'll
you just
take
want
the
to
late
post it in
shift.
chat.
So it's...
And I'm Trogdor, and Trogdor comes in the night.
Oh my god.
I thought that was my line.
Or if you guys wanted to sleep during the day and then all be up at night, like, what's gonna happen? Then that's fine too. Just need to tell me.
That used to be our jammy jam when we were traveling, down here.
Honestly, I think that sounds like a pretty good idea because we know that shit's gonna go down sometime after dark. So
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, let's
So it's gonna be when moon is visible,
yeah, so
according
let's
to
sleep
the-
for the day.
fairy that's now in the tummy. Okay. So just before dusk, as the sun kind of starts to set, as it kind of like crests the west half of where that river sits, the sun actually sets right on that river as it flows. It flows to the east, but there's like a spot of it to the west. And normally, when the sun sets, it sets in kind of like a purplish reddish haze. And this night, when the sun sets, it sets almost in like this really deep, like azure blue type of a haze. It's very, you guys can tell almost immediately that's very abnormal. As it does that, and it kind of like starts that reflection, the light kind of bounces off the river, and you can see better these depressions start to kind of sink in and like seep into the grass and the ground. For those of you who are kind of paying close attention to this, you can actually even like smell some of the smells of like that wet ground smell, like after it rains, the Ecor smell.
Petrichor.
Petrichor. And
As long as I'm not smelling ozone, we're fine.
and
Ozone is bad.
Ozone's not great. And what you'll see is that the depressions where they were sink all the way down into the ground, and then you start seeing kind of like these walls of like a hazy blue start to form where there was nothing before. This takes about the whole length of the sun setting. And it very much so is kind of reminiscent of that phasing in and out that you had seen back in Maliyahim. Maliyahoo! Maliyahoo! Shout out.
Yes.
I was waiting for that.
Right? And the little kind of like steps that you were in, as that moss fades, there's like these, the remnant of these stone steps that you guys find yourself standing on at the edge of that river. The building itself, as it starts to kind of phase in, you see that it has almost like a Baroque kind of castle appearance to it, but at the same time, it doesn't seem like it's meant to be armed. It almost seems more of like an estate that was just made of stone. On the walls as they phase in, initially in blue, but settling to like this deep kind of stone gray, there's this really kind of, it's like a blue-green like moss and ivy that twirls up these towers and into all those little cracks and crevices. And despite the fact that it's very like living almost with this kind of very strange plant for the region, it doesn't seem as though the plant is defacing this at all. It seems almost like it's part of it. As you kind of look from your left to your right, there's the main entrance in front of you guys. There's these banners that hang from it, also in that very similarly like greenish blue hue. And there's little spots of like ivy and like flowers within that ivy that have almost like a very glowy effect to them. So as though the sun is setting, they glow this really beautiful blue color. As that fades into, so then you also have, let me see if I can try and like reveal without revealing too much. So polygon reveal, we'll give you like this, and
I don't like that the initiative tracker is up.
it was just a misclick.
Okay.
Why? That's great. Love it.
And like this. Let's see if I can get a little bit more on this guy. And see how that looks on your screen. Yeah. Oh, no, I lied. How do I deselect? I guess we'll just do... Oh, okay. I wish I could just have like a paintbrush reveal. That'd be really nice. Let's try just doing it in squares. Oh, that's the not reveal. That's the opposite. Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect.
Not quite as perfect. It's okay.
Close enough.
You can have that. A little extra. Don't mind that. All right,
Is anybody else getting real I'm on a boat vibes from this?
I just see 2 balls right now.
I'm attempting.
All right, good.
Okay?
It wasn't just me.
I was gonna say yes, and the thinnest penis ever.
That's a chode, my friend.
We're about to enter.
So there is also like a small little gate that goes like, or a small little fence line that comes up this way, and a small little fence line that comes up this way. Don't mind that. I promise I can draw.
We're about to enter the grundle.
Rumble in the grundle. Somebody had Taco Bell last night.
The building that is over here, you can see that the walls of it are like more glass, and it kind of almost looks more like a solarium.
Oh, very cool.
And as it completes its phasing in, you can start.
May the courtship of Kronk begin.
There are no guards. Notably, there are no guards.
All right. So how are we playing this? Is Kronk gonna rock up in a bow tie?
And wearing only a bow tie?
You know, I was gonna say somebody should be the hype man for Kronk, but Kronk is our hype man.
Kronk is his own hype man. Let
Fuck
us
this.
be. Yes.
Nope. I walk right up to the door and I throw them open.
Last person I would want to be my hype man.
They're locked.
I don't throw them open. I
Walk
knock.
into this motherfucker. No.
Hey, you okay up there? Seem to be having problems with some doors.
It was a little locked, but we're just gonna knock and get him in here. Okay?
And we're all gonna be proud of him for knocking on the door and not trying to pick the lock.
Yes, we are very proud.
I was waiting for him to go, I'm gonna knock. I pull out my thieves' tools.
Shit! No, not that kind of knock.
I'm gonna cast knock. Wait, you said cast knock? Yeah, I bought a scroll. No!
So it has these really
knockers.
right. The knockers on the door are these. It almost looks like a what's the word I'm looking for? It almost looks like a fox's head, but instead of having just like normal fox ears, it actually has like these really thick, almost like mountain goat horns on it. It's very strange. For anyone who knows like the animals of the realm, it's like, why is this like this? But you can go ahead, we will knock. And then there's a small pause after the knock. So I just need to know if you guys are impatient enough to wait, or impatient enough to knock again. But there will be 5 minutes of silence after the first knock.
Kronk is.
Oh no!
willing
After
to
3, I knock again.
No!
Quetzal zones out.
You ring the ring doorbell. See if you can get him on camera.
Excuse me, Faye, your Amazon delivery is here.
All right.
Hello.
I heard you ordered some cocktails.
Oh God.
Did you say cocktails? Because that's not what we're going for here.
So as you knock the second time, from those two little towers on the side, come flying down 2 of those little, like, base level fairies. And they don't necessarily appear to be angry. They definitely appear to be curious. And so instead of talking directly to you, because that would make sense, they're actually kind of like chitter-chattering to each other. And they're saying things like, who are these? These aren't the servant. Where are these from? Where are you guys from? Can you speak? Hello? And they're being very, like, obnoxious and, like, trying to pull at your clothes.
Well, that's difficult for Kronk because he is currently not wearing any. Except
And you actually have Kronk just absolutely strip.
I think what I had him for is, what did I have him?
I think you still had the armored kilt on.
That is correct. I had the armored kilt. I've listened my pecs, and I am wearing what passes for a bow tie.
Armor kilt and bow tie.
That is exactly.
In which case, as they pull on your clothing, one of them is pulling up on the kilt, sees the manhood, gets a little blush on their face, and backs up a little bit.
Hello to you as well.
You do talk.
Oh, of course. I am Pernok Winduna, and I am here to see the lady of the manor.
You're here to see Queen? You're here to see Queen.
Yes.
I am, in fact, here to see Queen.
Yes, Queen.
Yes.
Does she know you're coming?
No, it's a surprise. Because
she
we know
doesn't
you
know
like
yet.
surprises.
She doesn't know
Surprises.
she's coming.
I don't think Queen likes surprises. You should have told Queen.
We didn't have her phone number.
May I? Would you mind sending a message to her then?
Send a message to Queen? Me? No, me. I want to do it. And they start bickering a little bit.
Well, this is a message that both of you can send, I'm sure.
I mean, it is a
As soon
large
as
package.
as soon as you say both, you see both of their eyes kind of like light up, and they like stop doing the little sibling like slippy slaps, and like both turn and look at you. Both?
Yes.
What are we saying?
It is a very important message. I want you, and I will point to the one on my left. I would say
They're constantly shifting. I don't know if you guys can see this. I'm just messing around with them.
Yep.
Oh, that's fine.
That's fine. I figured
so
they were flying about.
So I will point to one of them, and I will say, I would like you to go and say, hear ye, my queen. There is an important visitor at the gates, and I would like you, and I will point to the other one, say, his name is Kronok Winduna, and he promises to give you a night that you shall never forget.
So the one that Kronk had bequeathed his name to immediately starts attempting to pronounce the name and immediately failing. So you're gonna end up as Cronky Wind.
I'm okay with this.
Cronky Wind? Cronky Wind. And she looks at you for reassurance. She's like, Cronky Wind? Wind Cronky? Cronky Wind? Cronky Wind?
Kronk works as well.
Okay. And so they kind of flit back and up and around into those spires.
Be sure to tell her what you saw under my skirt.
Oh boy.
This is going well so far.
And now, gentlemen, we wait.
Okay, so then I need...
If I wasn't uncomfortable before, I'm definitely uncomfortable now.
Quetzal still has a 1,000-yard stare.
Just staring out blankly.
You can hear on the other end of that door the sound of like a big lock thunking open, but they do not move.
That's all right. Yeah, I am totally ready to be patient. I am just standing here. I am making sure that my body is oiled and ready.
My body is ready.
My body is ready.
Are you gonna open the doors, or are you going to just wait?
I mean, Kronk is going to. Kronk is a very polite boy. Kronk will wait for the doors to be opened because he does not see an unlocked door as an invitation.
Well, it was unlocked, right? We heard it unlock?
Yes, we heard it unlock.
Okay, Kronk, let's do this right. I pull out my guitar. Let's go stride in this bitch. And I will start doing performance.
Oh, God. All right.
Effing charisma characters, man.
Alright, I haven't rolled performance yet this game.
No, really? Oh, no.
What are you performing?
I am playing the guitar to accentuate
Guitar?
Watch
Kronk's
me.
movements into the foyer when we open the door. Charisma characters.
Is that? I thought performance was not ability, but action limited. So do you have to pick all the points in performance were just the guitar?
It's whatever I put it into. So like it could be guitar, it could be vocalization.
Isn't it one that you have to commit?
Yeah.
So you're committing to guitar.
It's been guitar the entire time.
Okay.
It technically would be like perform string instrument.
Yeah.
But yeah. Like mine is perform oratory.
Yeah.
That'll come in handy in a few minutes.
Oh yeah.
16 plus 30.
Hell yeah.
I think we need some roleplay for this.
I don't have a guitar.
I hate robbing banks.
I mean,
What's that
Bang
terrible song that everybody with a guitar plays at every fucking party?
Wonderwall?
Yeah, he
You know
just
what?
starts blasting Wonderwall.
No, here we go. So I tell Hey You to open the door, and as he opens the door, I will start to play the most amazing flamenco guitar music.
Oh, I love it.
I love it, especially with the kilt. It's
Yep.
very cultural appropriation. I'm here for it.
I use my nuts as castanets.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Cast nuts.
Yeah. Have y'all seen? I don't know if y'all do TikTok or anything like that, but there's a TikTok thing that comes around, and this woman always does the same thing, where it's basically somebody doing helicopter dick and blowing everything away, but it's to this whole. I don't know, Travis. How would you describe it? It sounds like somebody's slapping an ass. Is kind of what it sounds like.
I don't know. I don't have TikTok or really look at Facebook.
I've shown it to you before a couple of times because it's really funny. Anyways, continue
I don't
on.
remember anything.
So as Heiyu is instructed to open the door, you notice that it seems a little heavier than you anticipated. It took a little extra, in order to get this door open.
I'm just a little guy.
But you are able to open it no trouble. So let me reveal this area for you guys.
Listen, if we're gonna do this up of trying to make you the symbol of sex, we might as well add some music for you.
Yeah.
Oh, please do.
So in this little entrance hall, you had those two fairies that were hanging out there before with you. And they're so super excited to see that you were able to get through the door. And the one on the left is like, "Oh, I wasn't able to open it for you. Queen doesn't let anyone open that door for you. You have to get it yourself." And they're getting all flustered. And they're like, "You're just so tall. Why are they so tall?" In that room, there's a couple of other fairies floating around as well too. I put one in here just to symbolize that, but there's quite a few of them. There are also some decorative armor pieces that line that kind of entrance wall. Some shields, some swords. Everything appears very new and very silver. And the theme for the inside of this is very much so a really pretty blue and silver theme. There's also a little ornate silver and blue rug, demonstrated here by my little blue T intersection, as it goes through another set of doors. This set of doors, though, is much different than the outside set of doors. The outside was heavy and wooden and dark. This one is actually a really pretty, almost like a window. You can actually just see through it down this hallway a little bit. Because the panes of glass are quite small, you're not able to get a good look at what's behind the door, but you can see that the rug kind of continues that way, as well as the lighting in it is very honestly it almost looks like daylight, despite the fact that it's dark outside. And so these two guys are flitting around. They're super excited. They are kind of still pulling at you and trying to figure out what's going on. And they finally ask, "What are you here for? Why you want to talk to Queen?"
Well, As I said before, I am a great admirer of your queen, and I wish to offer my body to her for a night of mutual pleasure. If she would have me, of course.
You like our queen?
I do.
What's Queen's name then?
Oh, I only know her as queen, for she is the one upon whose ground I worship.
They all kind of like gather as they asked you that question, like almost like you're gonna anticipate having to answer this very specifically. And then as you say, I only know her as queen, they look at each other and they're like, oh yeah, that tracks. Like that's
Like,
what
yeah.
that's her name. And they kind of disperse back out. But they like all just like got right in front of Croc's face and they're like, yeah, do you know her? What's Queen's name? What's Queen's name then? Do you know Queen so well? And then they're like, oh yeah, Queen. That's what we call. That's what we call Queen.
Yeah,
Therefore, that must be the name.
I would have went with Freddie Mercury.
That would have been funny. Does everyone else kind of stay out, or no?
I mean, I'm coming to the building. I'm not moving around much. Hold on.
I follow behind.
I am like actively trying to stay away from the fairies, though.
I can't imagine why. So as they approach the second doorway, this door actually opens without them even really touching it. It's like I got a really, really Wonka vibe, to be honest.
Oh God.
So they get that, and they start kind of heading down this little hallway. If you wanted to, so this is where this map gets a little wonky, and it didn't transfer over quite well. Because there's supposed to be like a little 5-foot space for this, and it just didn't line up with how Roll20 wanted it to be. And I'll fix it before the next time if we're still on this map, but it's being a shitter. As they get down to this way, you can see that it's kind of like a T intersection. There's kind of like a hallway that splits off to the left and a hallway that splits off to the right. Oops, sorry. The turn order is falsehood. Listen to that. Meep. And then meep. I keep like tabbing over to the stream to make sure that everything is.
Oh yeah, so far you're good.
Itself.
It looks good.
The fairies are kind of talking amongst themselves, and they're like, where do we think Queen wants to meet them? What do we think? Do you think we should take them to the food? Or do you think we should take them to the garden? I don't know. Let's ask them. And so they turn to Crunk and all of Crunk's compadres and say, where do you want to go? Where should Queen meet you?
My personal favorite would be, of course, the, let me ask you.
On the throne. On the throne.
Dessert room. Do they have a dessert room?
Ooh, that is very good.
Dessert? Is that not food?
That is food, but it is a very sweet food.
All food is sweet.
They're fairies. They eat honey.
But then let us go to the food.
And children.
Sounds good.
Hey, Crunk, I'll just, just remember to avoid the pie.
Oh, that would be perfect.
So they start flying over this way.
So I will follow.
Down this hall.
I will follow my new friend.
I will flamenco behind.
I will follow my new friends.
I will follow.
Are we over here now?
Oh, are we in the hallway? Is that basically what's happening?
We're in the hallway.
Okay.
Sorry, I've got this thing zoomed out so far.
It's okay. I get it. It's a big map.
It's a big map.
It's a big map, and the fun fact is it's not actually as big as it's supposed to be, and that's why it's all wonky. But it's fine.
Totally fine.
It's fine.
It's
You would
fine. I
know.
didn't want it to be big anyways.
Right. You know, it's just fine. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine.
She didn't say fine 3 times, so it actually is okay.
You're underneath each other. Alright.
If she says it 3 times, then she's mad.
As you guys turn down that hallway, the same kind of door is to the right as it was to this area, that like glass kind of ornate door, and you're able to see through the other side that the even though it's quite a long hallway, you're able to see that it opens up into like what looks like it would be a solarium, but it has a lot of foliage in it. Lots of
A
foliage.
Munarium with
Actually-
foliage.
fauna. And so as you go into this little room, this is all labeled because I can't draw for shit. So, in this room, there's a long table in the middle, and it's on like a blue and silver rug, and there's a bunch of tiny chairs along all of the other sides, and there's one big chair at the north side of this.
Oh, nice.
One big chair. That's what it's labeled as. I don't know if you can read that, if there's enough
Oh, I can read it.
definition in it.
Big chair.
Yes. There you go. That's what it is.
Vigum Cherum.
Great. And so they all kind of fly in this room, and they're like showing you around, and one of them attempts to like sit down in one of the empty chairs, and then the other one like pulls them off of that chair and sits down in that chair because they wanted that chair, even though there's a bunch of empty chairs. And they're just kind of like running amok a little bit. It almost looks like they've forgotten about you guys as they go about this for a second.
That's okay. So Kronk, where did Kronk go?
Kronk is underneath one of those two icons.
Yeah, I got it. All right, so Kronk will peruse the table, and is the table fully set? Like, is there a bunch of food on it?
There is not necessarily like what one would say like food, but there are places that are totally set. So you've got like a really beautiful like white and silver china. You've got the chairs all have like really pretty blue cushions on them. The setting out as far as the food for it is all pastries. All of it.
See, it is dessert.
All cupcakes and cakes and confections. Some that even rival the bakery that you were just at.
Oh shit.
Yeah, in Riverview.
Yeah.
And they don't seem like they want to go and start eating it. They're too busy kind of fighting over where they're sitting.
All right. This is what Kronk's going to do, and I'm sure everybody can pretty much guarantee they know exactly what Kronk's about to do. Kronk is going to very carefully, by the big chair, I am assuming, leave the plate for the big chair, but kind of clear off a space in front of the on the table, in front of the big chair, so that he may artfully put himself on the table.
Oh god.
And drape himself artfully with pastries arranged strategically so that the queen may nibble upon him at her leisure.
Is anybody else picturing a bear claw over his cock?
No,
I'm picturing that scene from
We weren't
American.
until now.
I was
It's
picturing a long
not
john.
another teen movie with
No.
Chris Evans with a banana shoved up his butt.
Mine is a certain animated 3D historic film of a certain character naked fighting a certain demon.
Oh no.
What?
I mean, you know it's a long john, y'all. Come on.
I don't know what you're referencing, and I'm kind of scared.
I'm trying to find a picture of it.
I don't know if I want a picture of it.
I do.
So
It's the Beowulf movie.
So they notice when Kronk starts doing that, they like come over and they're like all curious about what he's doing, and one of them, the one that can't say Kronk's name right, asks, "Kronk, what are you doing? Do you need help? Can you reach all these?" And they like fly down to get some cupcakes from the other side of the table and bring them over.
Oh, thank you. Those will go lovely over my nipples. Thank you very much.
Oh no.
I'm gonna back up, just slowly away from this.
All right, so All right, so I'm moving. So wait, where are you at now, Kronk?
Kronk is on the table.
I'm just trying to make.
Kronk is here.
You're there. Okay,
Yes,
so I'm gonna
yes,
put myself
I am right
there.
there.
My goal is to play the music, but like basically remain within 10 feet, so Kronk has my aura if necessary.
I love it. That's awesome.
I'm doing the math as to how long I can survive inside of a bag of holding. I just want to be anywhere but here right now.
Is it your con modifier times 10?
Oh god.
He's also trying to decide if that's long enough. Like,
Is Heyu still over at this door, or is he also doing the math on how he could stay inside a bag of holding? Dustin, are you muted? Is your mic erroring?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
of all the times not to have bought the bottle of air in the bag of holding.
So when the little fairy guys
Baseball, yeah.
want to offer help, I will say, "Oh, yes, actually, I could really use your help. If you happen to know what pastries your queen really loves, I would love to have some of those in a plate that I might be able to offer her once she comes down here."
So they kind of put their fingers up to their chins kind of inquisitively, and you can't help but notice like how round and large their eyes are on their faces. And they're like, I don't know. Where does Queen keep that frosting? And then the other two are like, the other two are like, I don't know where Queen keeps that frosting. Wait, maybe. And so one of them kind of flutters off this way, and you lose sight of them down this hall. They go all the way into the garden.
Okay, awesome.
Can I have a potty break? Because I'm laughing a lot, and that's not good for my bladder right now.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Okay. Stretch legs, grab a drink,
Thanks.
BRE.
Travis, our cookies should be here in about 10 minutes.
Ooh, delivery cookies.
I want delivery
Sorry, 16
cookies.
minutes. I apologize. 16 minutes they will be here.
Did they bake them?
You tease.
They did, yeah. We were sitting here, we were just kind of texting back and forth because we're on opposite floors. And I was like, I really want a chocolate chip cookie. I do too. Should we DoorDash some cookies? No, Crumble delivers. And so I ordered Crumble cookies for delivery. So they will be here in 16 minutes. Actually,
It's a fairly long time for a delivery.
It is.
They're on the other side of town.
Yeah, they're on the other side of town.
And they bake them fresh.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, that makes sense.
I also am going to avail myself of the restroom. I'll be right back.
This daiquiri is just destroying me.
I'm trying to find the image in my head from the Beowulf movie. I'm literally playing through the Beowulf movie trying to find the picture. God, this movie is so old.
Is it the one with
Wait,
Christopher
it's not that
Lambert?
old if we're thinking of the same Beowulf movie.
2007?
Wow, that was that long ago?
Yeah.
Is that the one with Christopher Lambert?
Is that the one with, that's the one with,
This is the one that was animated, and they only allowed it to be in theaters in 3D. And there was multiple shots of Beowulf just butt naked on a table, and just random accoutrements and stuff like that, just blocking. Here we go. Yeah, I got it.
We're thinking of very different movies. I'm thinking of the Beowulf with
I will share its screen here. So
Angelina Jolie. Where it was like fake animated, where it was like it was supposedly an animated movie, but it really wasn't.
Let's see here.
Like, it was all done through mocap.
Will this capture it? Oh, it doesn't look like it captures it. God damn you, YouTube. You know what? I'll just, you know what? Hold on. I will just do it this way. I will do it this way. Paint.
Oh no. The Weller Man.
It's so good.
I'm really here for this, actually.
Yes, you are.
Let me just share the actual screen.
Travis, our cookies will be here in 3 minutes.
Nope, still won't grab it.
Whoa, I was not in the bathroom for 13 minutes.
Haley is approaching with your order for crumble cookies. Please turn on your exterior lights to help us deliver it.
Oh, here she is. She's here. Less than 3 minutes. She's pulling up towards the driveway right now.
I'd fucking say that's less than 3. That girl makes good time.
That girl is used to catering to people on weed.
That person has probably really had a business spike recently.
Did New Jersey just
We have a
legalize weed?
dispensary right across the street from our house.
Did they? Yes.
Oh. I'm honestly surprised, being that close to New York, that they hadn't done it yet.
Oh wow, she ran up and ran back, huh?
Okay, and then we go on Discord.
It's been legal in New York for a while, right?
No, not really. Not that long.
Oh, really? I thought New York was one of the first.
No.
It couldn't be any more than 6 months.
I thought it was like New York, Colorado, and then like, or not New York, Colorado, California, Colorado, Washington, and then New York was in that second wave. I thought it was before Michigan, at least.
There you go. This is Kronk at this moment.
Behold the cookies. Look at them. They are on the Discord. Look at
Wait a minute. I've seen those cookies in that box in Michigan. How the fuck?
Yeah, the Crumble's a chain.
Crumble's a chain.
Yeah, it's a chain. Just like Insomnia and all those.
Crumble is expensive. Oh, who did we lose? We lost Travis?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
What?
The cookies were too strong.
What am I looking at?
That's from Beowulf. That's literally, there are so many 3D copies of just things covering him butt naked as he's about to fight things. Because that's what Beowulf, that's what Beowulf actually did. Like in the books, was he always fought things without weapons or armor because it was the only way to prove he was a true warrior.
That's the only way I prove I'm a true warrior.
And that's why in the movie, this movie, they finally decided to, like, just literally... And so, like, there's a scene earlier where, like, when he's getting up out of bed before the lights are on, it's a candlestick that goes over his area. And then there's another spot that, like, it's a sword that hits the table and the sword's covering...
It's real Austin Powers move right there.
Yeah.
I mean, the animators were glad they didn't have to spend, you know, hundreds of hours animating dicks. Except for that one animator that animates fan fiction in their free time.
Trying to see if I can find the sword shot.
I've gone through a bongo cat rabbit hole. Send help.
Bongo cats. Bongo, bongo, bongo.
While he's looking up videos of Beowulf, did anybody else watch The Northman?
Mm-mm.
It's not Beowulf. This is Kronk.
All right. So did they go to get the special icing?
No, that's still inside your balls.
Okay. Awesome.
They're currently traveling to the prostate to unlock it.
There's only a 1 in 4,000 chance that that's in his balls.
Is everyone back for them to come back with the icing?
Oh yeah, here's another one.
I'm back. I have my cookie. I'm very happy.
Did you guys post it? Where did you post it? On the Facebook?
I was showing him off in Dragon Chat.
Oh. My bad. I didn't see it.
Well, Heather can show hers on her camera.
That's okay.
I mean, I really can't because I've eaten most of it.
I don't think they're even open over here right now, are they? Oh my! Why are they?
All right.
Why are they open until midnight?
Because weed.
Because people smoke weed.
Because people like us that are like, I fucking want a cookie right now.
Meanwhile, I ordered freaking Boston Market.
Because marijuana exists. That's
Yup.
fucking why, Kelly.
Do they deliver too? You don't have to order it like through whatever?
I mean, a lot of those places, they say they deliver, but they just use Uber or
Yeah.
DoorDash. I know my local Little Caesars does that. Like, I order it through them, and then, like, I start getting texts from DoorDash, and I'm like, what? I don't even have a DoorDash.
Nope.
Cookie dough cookie?
Yep. Crumble.
Oh wait, they have ice cream?
They have ice cream as well.
Oh no.
Kelly's
But yeah,
gonna
they
get
actually
fat.
use their own folks to deliver. And 100% of their tips go to the driver, so I try to tip well.
Oh, you have to use their app to order?
Yeah, but it's not bad.
Do you have to order off of the weekly menu, or do they have, like, normal ones?
Oh, Travis just is gonna send a picture on Discord. So they only have weekly specials. They have 2 flavors that are always there, which is sugar and chocolate chip, and then the rest of them rotate.
This doesn't say that they have sugar.
You don't see the sugar cookies?
No. It says each week our menu rotates to 4 to 5 specialty flavors, but don't worry, our milk chocolate chip will always be available. So the only one that's always there is milk chocolate chip.
Yep, it's very good. That's the one. I had.
The one that's here, I don't know, is it the same all through the US? So like yours were cookie dough, walnut fudge, s'mores, lemon, donut, or milk chocolate chip?
Yep, that's it.
Which one did you get?
We got so Travis picked the lemon crinkle and the s'mores, and I got the chocolate chip and the donut.
That's what I would have gotten.
Word.
Chocolate chip and the donut.
I ate the chocolate. I ate half of the chocolate chip because these cookies are huge.
That's what I was gonna say. I heard that they're very large cookies.
They are. Honestly, I think the chocolate chip. I think you could eat a whole one, but any of the ones that have icing on them, like the icing tends to be pretty thick. It's just like a quarter. There's a reason that they sell crumble cookie cutters that will divide a crumble cookie into 4 pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fun.
I didn't realize there was a chat function to the voice channels.
Yeah.
How
Well,
long has it been like that?
It's always been there. I just have it disabled on the server, except for by mods and you.
Oh.
Fun.
So they can't see this? Only I can see this?
Well, and me.
Ooh, you have a
How long
secret
does it
chat.
stay there?
Forever.
Forever?
Yeah.
Forever and ever, ever,
In my
ever.
heart.
Can I close chat? And then open chat? That's so weird. Speak message?
Speak. Speak and you shall
I
enter.
thought it meant... I thought that meant that I was going to, like, speak into the microphone and have it copy.
Haha, awesome.
I was like, oh, Danny has access to this. Okay, I see.
Yeah. You, Danny. No, well, I
It
guess.
says the dragons have access.
Yeah, I guess they should be able to see it too if they go into it.
Yeah, it's probably different because this is a specialty channel for specialty people.
Where's that special?
Well, I gave
really-
everyone in the
I'm on
dragons
pins and
access to
needles
all the
as
dragon
well.
things. All the people in the tabletop one, which that lasted not long, but that one has all of
Wait,
its own.
what?
The tabletop channels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have their own stuff too. That was that game that lasted not very long, but I wish it lasted long. We were playing Vampire the Masquerade, but then the pandemic hit, and no one wants to play freaking Depression Simulator 2020.
Yeah, that's what I was reading in that chat.
Yeah.
Were there Ventru?
We had one venture, yes. I was playing a true
I
Bruja.
love Ventru.
I don't know what any of that means.
So there are different clans. So basically, all blood from vampires can travel up to a specific head. So basically, there's Cain, and then Cain had his sons that he sired, and they had their sons that they sired, and then that's where the clans are born. So there is Ventru, there is Bruja, each named after the father of that clan.
You know the crazy vampire from Buffy the Vampire Slayer that was Spike's girlfriend?
No.
Damn. You don't know Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
I have only watched one episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You want to guess what episode that is?
Is that the one where she loses her virginity to Angel? Or is it,
I don't
or is it
think
Hush?
so.
And then Angel becomes evil because of that, because,
Yeah, when, that's what happens when, people have sex.
yep, the dude becomes evil.
Listen,
No,
that's
I
what
watched
Twitter
the
said
musical
happens.
episode because it had Anthony Head in it.
The musical.
Ooh. I love Buffy the Musical.
I see. I kind of refuse to acknowledge Buffy's existence.
I just wanted to see Anthony Head sing again because I really liked him in Repo. That's all.
All right, there we
He's
go.
really good in Doctor Who as well.
I can't.
He's in
I'm
Doctor
gonna.
Who.
I'm gonna keep that.
He's in
open.
Doctor Who?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is
This one
the
episode.
headmaster of a.
Oh,
of a
that's
school.
right. Yes, the ones where they have like the gargoyles, right?
Yep.
That's right.
I'm excited.
Apparently he was also in Bridgerton. Are you fucking with me? I'll go back and watch that.
I've never watched Bridgerton.
I kind of tuned it out in the second season. It was just like something to have on the background. But if Anthony Head's in it, I'll actually watch it, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, I'll watch that.
I'll rewatch it.
Giles is the best.
Alright, so, frosting. Fully trustworthy
they-
frosting.
Have they returned with the frosting?
They will return in the frosting. It does take them a couple of minutes, though. So, I just need to know.
That's fine. I will continue to artfully arrange the pastries on myself.
Ooh, all right. About how much
I will
time
continue
is
to try to figure out how long I can sit inside of a bag of holding.
how much time has passed so far?
So as you guys are sitting there waiting for them to return with the queen's favorite frosting, about probably 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay,
passing.
I need to do a new
quite minute.
performance check. Okay.
Good luck.
Ooh, not that bad. Not as good as the first one, but 26 on the perform.
That's right. It's a pretty good rendition of whatever you're playing. Wonderwall.
A flamenco.
No, it was a flamenco, but now that we're not walking, I slowly merged
Transition into
like
what is it, the Swan Lake one.
like a nice slow love ballad.
He transitions it into "Show me your genitals."
Yes! Show me your genitals.
I transition into detachable penis.
Yes! Even better!
What?
I wouldn't sing detachable penis around fairies.
But you don't
They
know
might
this.
try to detach your penis.
Yes, there's an
I
actual
don't
song.
know that song.
There's an actual song called Detachable
know.
Penis. It's made by the group called King Missile.
King Missile.
Yeah,
Everybody
King
knows
Missile.
King Missile.
I don't know King Missile.
Yep, that's
Well, then
because they
obviously
only
you haven't
released.
heard the song "The Cheesecake Truck," which is his best song.
Yep. King Missile was only known for releasing, how to say, interesting music. Like one of the songs is called "My Heart Is a Flower," which is literally a reference to the first time he went down on a girl.
Yeah, I've only listened to the Cheesecake Truck and Detachable Penis.
Really? I didn't show you the other ones.
You might have. It's just been a while, love.
Really? I didn't continue to show you the entire anthology of this musician that made a song called Detachable Penis.
I had like 2 or 3 albums by King Missile.
Hey, what's up, Dick?
Sam. Oh, did you hear me?
What is the song that I am thinking right now with da 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 dee 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 dee? It's like so that I can't. I wish I can't remember the song, and I wish I could, because that's what I'm hearing in my brain with detachable penis. Except for it's detachable penis, detachable penis. It's like a normal penis, but detachable.
But no, yeah, I transitioned to a nice, slow love ballad for now.
That's the
it's
song.
Still saying detachable penis.
Yeah, the.
Is this where you want to be, Sam?
Yes.
I'd much rather you're right here instead of
Food's almost here.
on top of my
almost
notes.
Here. Food's almost here.
Ooh, what'd you order?
Boston Market.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned that.
Yeah. I haven't had Boston Market in a while.
It's 9:30 at night. Why are you ordering real food? Why aren't you ordering fake food? And cookies?
Because I have forgotten to eat the entire day. And my
What
stomach.
were you doing?
Well, it's hot out, and my body forgets to eat when it's hot.
You should move to Jamaica.
I would die.
Not if you supplemented.
You know, why don't I just get a freaking intestinal worm at that point too? I hear that's good.
You're in Jamaica. You're probably gonna get one.
I'll get some leeches so I can bleed myself a little bit, and I could get some intestinal worms. I'll just filter myself through bacterium.
You know how much money you can make as a paramedic in Jamaica?
Not a whole lot, 'cause they don't have any
$3
fucking money.
It'd be better for me to work in New Jersey, save the money, and then ship it to Jamaica.
Oh, there you go.
Cost of living is low, man.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear things aren't that good. Is it because of more of what happened the other day? Or is it something else going on?
I told Heather that
Hopefully
if
it
we
gets
ever
better
wanted
for you,
to
man.
become expats, then she could perform veterinary medicine on people's like dairy goats in Mexico, and we could live in like on the beach.
No,
And
what
you
you'd want to do is
operate on
maintain
barter.
your United States license and then work for like AskVet.whatever, where they pay you, $50 a freaking phone call.
Work
You
from
can
home.
still get the U.S. money, but not
Our-
have to worry about
there's
going
an-
and trying to treat people's unvaccinated dogs.
I like to say, if Starlink kicks up, if Starlink gets better, and you have any Irish heritage in you, there is an island in Ireland that is trying to attract people to come in to live there because their population keeps diminishing, and they will pay you to live there. But you have to have some form of Irish heritage because Ireland is doing a come back to Ireland campaign to give you your Irish citizenship. So
I wonder what the rules would be for me involving medical billing and with my company. I'd be like, hey, can I move to Ireland?
I mean, you would just have to make, that would be the only issue, is you just have to make sure that you have a decent internet connection. Thus, if Starlink is there, then life is grand.
Yeah, like, I'd be down to live on an island in Ireland.
I think the biggest problem, Thick, would be that you'd have to be on a night shift schedule.
I wouldn't give a shit. I live in a room that has no light.
Okay, but like, isn't part of the purpose of being in Ireland to be able to like enjoy where you live? And if you're inside all the time, it doesn't work very well. Or do you just want to get out of the United States? I mean, I guess that's also probably fair.
Yeah, the problem is I don't necessarily want to move to Ireland. I'd really rather move to an island that has very few laws. Because moving to Europe sounds like hell to me.
Hey, there ain't no laws when you're drinking claws.
It's only illegal if you get caught?
Like, I legit was, like, I would 100% have moved to Russia, like, 2 years ago. But, like, I'm glad I didn't, because, I'm not old enough to not have to serve in the military.
You could hang out with Eddie Snowden.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, if no one knew you were there, live out in the tundra somewhere.
On the tundra.
Yeah, the problem is the Russian spy administration or whatever they're called. They're definitely gonna know I'm there. And then, when things go sideways, I'm gonna have a real problem because I'm American in Russia.
The island of Aramore.
Oh, that's a pretty name.
Yep. Picturesque Irish island of Aramore has been fading in population since the 19th century. The number of residents have dropped to only 469. It's bid to revive the population. Islanders have asked Americans and Australians with Irish descent to come live with them and apply for Irish citizenship to live on the island. They are seeking people that can work remotely or work from home and still remain well connected and be able to still make an income. So there you go.
I mean, are they asking you to reproduce? Because that's a deal breaker for me.
They're just asking for people to come in because they want their population to go up.
I mean, I'd be down. I'd have to do a 23andMe to prove my Irish ancestry, but it's fucking there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, presuming that my grandfather didn't lie about being Irish, I would be all right.
Yeah,
we were O'Daly before we moved to the United States, so.
Yeah, the letter.
O'Daly.
The letter also highlights the fact that Aramore has a host of multi-talented people open for collaboration. It cites graphic designers, mobile game developers, photographers, and app developers as some of the most recent people who have joined their island. So.
All right.
So if they have game designers and all that coming in there, I'm assuming they have to have some form of internet.
Yeah. The big problem that you're going to have is European taxes are fucking insane.
Yes.
I don't know what they are, so I'm not going to try and talk
60%?
I don't know.
Like,
I mean...
But they also pay a living wage.
Well, and the other part is they all have universal health care, don't they?
Yep.
Like, if I pay my taxes, I have insurance, essentially. And my insurance right now is not crazy, but I'm sure it will go up as I get older. It ain't going down. So, and free education, right? I believe. So, I would have missed that boat, but that's all right.
I think it's up to a certain point they have free education, but I mean, still.
All right.
Hey, we have free education too.
On the internet.
No. I mean, like, all you have to do is, die before your student loans are really due.
That is depressingly true.
Oh, I hate it.
Unless you live in the state of New York, in which case they can pursue your family for your debts. I found that one out. If you go to the hospital in New York and die, they can come after your family for the debt.
Well, student loan debt, federal debt rather, is dischargeable in debt. It's not. It's only like state private debt that you would have to pay off. Like if you took out a private student loan in New York, yes, you're right. But if you have like a Fed loan, then yeah, if you die, you're like, haha, fuck you, government.
Yeah, because I use that to shit on New York every chance I get at work. I'm like, well, listen, this isn't New York. He's dead. You don't have to pay the bill. Like,
oh God.
Which, believe it or not, I say that like a couple times a day.
It's here.
Hey, Kronk, how's your penis looking there? Have you achieved tumescence?
I have achieved some form of tumescence. I don't want to go a full stiffy because that can get uncomfortable.
Are you a grower or a shower?
Big and hairy and kind of scary.
Yes. It is yes.
Oh my God. Big and hairy and kind of scary. Jesus.
Oh, I just pictured Kronk takes care of the area. It's like it is a shrine.
Kronk, you use that ball smoothener?
Ball smoothener from earlier.
Yep.
You know what? Wait, hold on. Did you share that still? Hold on. Let me make sure I do an advertisement for them since we keep mentioning them.
Oh yeah, sponsored content.
Yeah,
hey,
sponsored content. Here we go.
Look, I'm willing to shill for the ball smoothener.
Where did you share it at?
Facebook.
Facebook? Oh, okay. All right. Let me go back.
Yeah. Just nab that screenshot.
Yeah. Let me grab that real quickly.
Sponsored content. Are your balls smooth as eggs? Do you want them to be?
Yeah, there you go.
If they are, you should see a doctor because that area should not be smooth.
Here we go. Let me go over to the intro to PC window real quickly. Yeah, there we go. And let me turn that on. And then, mine's not as cool as yours, but.
Have you enjoyed and taken care of your nuts today? Do you need to make sure that they are well polished and ready for tomorrow's activities? Well, join us today and get your Comfy Nuts boxers along with the Bare Nuts cream that you can rub on there. That's right, your nuts deserve some love. So give them the love they deserve. And some support.
I'm just waiting for this company to do a DMCA takedown because they don't approve of your content.
Hey, look, there is no bad publicity.
You say that.
Look at the Johnny Depp trial.
You say that, but multiple of my favorite podcasts have been turned down for many sponsorships.
Listen, I can sow support to whatever I want. Doesn't mean that they'll pay me.
No, yeah.
Like I've joked many times that this content is supported by Mountain Dew when I was drinking Mountain Dew Black Label. And they're not giving me any money, but I still love it. It's delicious.
I've always wanted to make like a YouTube channel or a podcast or something and have it be one of those podcasts that no one wants to be advertised on. And then I just start advertising people and make them pay me to stop. Like, listen, I'm going to keep advertising for your shit. If you don't want to be associated with me,
no, I think they can.
$20,000.
I think they can send you a cease and desist at that point if you're doing like bad advertisement, like real bad.
No, like good advertisements, just like honest thing that they don't like. It'd be like advertising the Bible on a porn site. Like, please stop.
I don't know. I think the Catholic Church would be okay with you advertising the Bible on a porn site.
Yeah, the Catholic Church believes that there's no bad publicity, unless there's a priest screwing a kid.
That never happened.
That never happened.
What are you talking about? All of those that were handled outside of court.
There's never been an
I'm
arrest.
sorry, I forgot to say allegedly.
Yeah. Oh, and the ones that were handled out of court, they were not priests anymore. Yep. Okay, so Kronk's nuts.
Yes, what about Kronk's nuts?
I should say that Kronk Smooth Nuts is not affiliated with the Catholic Church.
Yeah, did we catch guidance on Kronk or Kronk's nuts? I just need to ask for a friend.
Oh, I cast Kronk. I'll cast guidance on Kronk.
But that's what I'm saying. Is it on Kronk or Kronk's nuts? Which part of Kronk do we want to guide?
Oh, I'm not touching Kronk's hog.
I don't think you have to
should
touch
cast
someone
it
for
on
Kronk.
Kronk's sperm so
You just
that
have
it
to
can
have-
find the seed.
I don't think you have to touch person for guidance. You just need line of sight, so you'd have to see Kronk's.
I'm good. I'm good out here.
Crocs crunk.
Kronk's Kronk.
I mean, Quetzal, come on, you've seen my penis multiple times.
Yeah,
It's
but I
just
haven't
a
asked to see
human
that. It's
penis.
like, I used to have a roommate from Germany, and they did the same thing. I never asked for it.
Look.
I feel like I'm hearing like a real life flashback about the Kerr.
Quetzal's
Because-
like experiencing deja vu from another dimension.
I can tell you from another dimension. There was a moment on my college campus where something stupid happened, and the police had this set up for a couple days. And so outside of our dorm room, the police were all having their like big meeting before they went out into the campus to set up their locations. My roommate, I wake up and I hear this like jostling going on. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And so I walk around the cabinet to his side of the room, and I see his bare naked ass standing up on top of the heater by the window, helicoptering away towards the police officers. And I'm just like, what the hell is wrong with you? And he's like, they can't do anything about it, ha ha ha, as he's just helicoptering. I'm like, oh my god.
Too impressive dick do a helicopter dick.
So yeah.
Everybody knows that.
So, yes. If Kronk is helicoptering, I unfortunately have seen helicoptering, and thus I will have PTSD flashbacks from that.
Don't you love it when people post x-rays on the vet-to-vet groups being like, hey, do you see anything in this chest? And you're like, no, but there's so much abdominal effusion that you can't make out your abdomen organs. Did you need help with that at all?
Like, would you like help with that?
Would you like to know more?
Like,
I hear
you're
the-
like, I think the
hear
liver might
fireworks.
look a little big. And I'm like, oh, you think? Because you can't see the lines of it. Heart failure. Imagine we win these.
No, you don't win those.
Nah, it's fine.
All right, so have the fairies returned with the special stuff?
Yes, so the one that had left comes back. And she's super excited. She has like this little, it almost looks like a pail, like of stuff. And so it's got like a little handle that she can carry, and it's so much bigger than what she should be carrying. It would be like a human-sized bucket with a handle, and she's like struggling to carry it to you. But she carries it to you, and unlike the theme of like most of the pastries that are like displayed there, where it's like blues and greens and like whites. This frosting is a deep crimson. A deep, deep crimson.
Love.
Red
Very
velvet.
I want to leave. I'm uncomfortable.
So she brings it over to Kronk and offers it to him. There's no like utensil to spread it in what she has, so you'd have to grab one off the table.
I'm fine with this.
Okay.
So Kronk will take a spoon and a butter knife, and will spread it. Actually, he will turn to his compatriots and say, "What do you think, everyone? Where should I spread this love?"
My spoon's too big.
What's the name of our home city?
Human City.
Humansburg.
No, like real. Like where are we actually from?
So you guys were raised at the Northern Keep.
Okay.
So
I just
it was basically
mumble,
an
like,
army. It was like an army
Okay.
base essentially.
I just say very quiet, like at a whisper. I should have never left the Northern Keep. I've just stayed there. Been so much better. But it just stayed there. This is so weird. So gross.
Alright, so Kronk will spread it on his penis, because of course he does, and will draw a heart on his chest with the icing.
Okay.
Oh God.
Y'all
So-
motherfuckers need Jesus.
So, as you do that, you start to get kind of a warm sensation in your chest.
It's icy
And
hot.
I will let you decide whether or not Kronk wants to roll a fortitude or let it happen.
On his chest?
Roll a fortitude against the frosting.
Ah, okay.
So it's a burning sensation?
It is a warm sensation. It
Oh,
does
that's
not
nice.
feel.
Warm
It
is
does
nice.
not feel as though it is a negative sensation in any way, shape, or form. But I will allow him to recognize it. If you would like him to wipe it off, you can go ahead and make your fortitude. If he says, "This is fine," you can leave it on.
This is fine. I will leave it on.
Okay,
But I will probably not spread it on my dick.
that's all right. You are doing. Oh, I need this. Then one will turn that off,
Well, everyone,
and then we're gonna roll.
be prepared to fight for Kronk.
this. And Kronk gains 6 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Wow. Maybe you should have rubbed it on your dick.
Vigorous.
There were two spots. He had PP and chest. So there's PP and chest.
Alright, so I will continue to draw eldritch symbols of love on my chest.
Okay.
Which just
Hang on.
basically means I'm drawing hearts and
You're drawing that stealthy symbol where you have like a chain linked S.
yes, that's exactly it.
Got it.
I mean,
Oh my gosh.
you could technically do a performance check for creating the artwork. It is untrained.
I was gonna say only if I use my tongue, because I got perform oratory.
Well, no, you could do any of the performs untrained.
Oh, that's true.
So it'd just be a
You can
straight
always
charisma check.
give it an attempt.
Yep.
Can always try. Yeah, I'll give it a whirl.
Did that roll it publicly for you guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw something. Give me a second. What's my Alright, let's see what we got. That is going to be a 20 to draw some symbols on you with a performance check.
You successfully illustrate many symbols of love on your chest.
It is basically kind of a crude Kama Sutra, but that's what I'm doing.
When two charisma characters go forth to try and fix the situation with sex.
Yes, and?
I mean, whatever. Can I have everyone roll perception for me, please?
Oh, I would love to.
That'd be awesome.
Ooh, I might have actually perceived it.
Actually, hang on. As you roll, I would like... You macroed that, didn't you, Travis? Every time you roll perception, it's
Oh
gonna do
yeah,
the thing.
absolutely.
I would like you guys to place your character indicators where you want them to be.
I'm where I need to be.
Kronk is where he needs to be, on the table, and he got a 24 perception.
I also got a 24 perception.
Nice. Good job, guys. I rolled a 19, so I got a 17.
Oh, let's see here.
And I'm actually right where I want to be.
Is it something that Roderick would give a fuck about?
It is not anything intimidating.
Okay. Nothing that appears like directly threatening, he will not roll a perception. Because even if he notices it, he does not care.
I need to know where Quetzal's hanging out.
Quetzal's out there. They're just kind of like hanging outside. I'm a big fan of privacy.
You hop the fence.
Quetzal's gonna Quetzal.
Alright. So Quetzal would not hear them. But my other 20s and aboves
Oh, so not
would
me.
hear footsteps starting down this hallway. In your line of sight, no one's line of sight technically sees down that hallway yet.
Certainly not mine.
Did that say save or die?
Skate or die.
Oh!
Is that what that says, though? Is that what that says?
I mean, that's what it's supposed to say, I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure that was Travis's hand, though, which is atrocious.
Ooh, the call out.
No, he knows it's awful.
So mean to me.
I am just honest, which is another way of saying
I'm brutally honest.
Which is just another way of saying I am a vessel of the truth and your handwriting sucks.
Yeah, pretty much. After I got you, Chris.
Okay, at the sound of the footsteps, these fairies will stop painting Kronk. And they will go start gathering over at this doorway.
Does her lady approach?
Does anyone move? I just need to kind of know whether or not Gideon moves.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Yeah, sorry. Didn't realize they were right next to me. I'm gonna fucking go this corner, I guess.
Okay.
I know that the queen is gonna want to be up there, so I don't want to be next to the queen.
Queen. Well,
I'm
you
gonna
got footsteps-
hide
you have
between.
footsteps
I'm gonna
coming
hide
down the
between
hallway.
Roderick's legs.
Ah,
Yeah,
Roderick's dong has increased in size too.
Interesting.
Why didn't I learn invisibility?
So as this character comes around the corner and enters this other room, you'll see that she's a pretty young girl dressed all in white, and she's got long blonde hair. It looks kind of like, I don't want to say like nature kept, but there's braids that run through it, kind of pulling the front to the back, and it's kind of like intertwined with some of the blue and the green-blue ivy. The perceived age of this person is a prepubescent female, but with a very beautiful face.
Kronk's going to jail.
Kronk, don't hit that, Kronk. I don't see it. Never mind.
He's a fairy.
I attempted.
Is she here now?
She has entered the room and surveys the room. Says nothing, but the little fairies are like going around and kind of pulling at her stuff as well too. They are not addressing her, just kind of messing with her.
Makes sense. Kronk will incline his head deeply and say, "Ah, my queen, you are even more beautiful than the legends have foretold."
As she looks in your direction, you notice that both of her eyes are extremely cloudy. Implying that to the basic observer, you don't think that she can see through them.
Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting.
So as these little fairies are kind of pulling and tugging, they're acting almost kind of like as a guide. And so they are going to try and walk this character over this way.
Towards me?
Yes, down this hallway towards the two of you. So then I just need to know.
I will move to here.
Dustin, if you're talking, your mic's muted. And also, you're in the way.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to be in the way.
I'll allow it, but you have to say it.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
In fact, I'm gonna wrap around Zig to this side.
And so as they get closer, you start to be able to hear kind of the chittering and chattering of these fairies, and they are addressing this person as Miss. Notably, they are not addressing the person as Queen. And in a really soft voice, one that almost feels like it doesn't really emanate from her mouth, she just kind of goes, "Oh, our guests are early."
Forgive us, my lady. We did not realize that we were on a schedule. We figured it would be better to show up early than to be late.
And at the sound of Kronk's voice, she actually seems like she's kind of taken aback a little bit. And she kind of like, I'm going to use the word looks, but not like looks, but she moves her face in the direction of the like little guide fairies. And she says, "How old is our guest? Who did you bring here?" And she looks back in the direction of Kronk's voice and says, "Not to be rude, but how did you get in?"
That is not a rude question at all, my lady. We knocked politely on the door, and I introduced myself to these lovely attendants of yours here, and offered my services as for a night of revelry and perhaps pleasures of the flesh, should one desire it.
At the mention of you being let in by the small fairies, she shoots a look over at them, and they all kind of like do this little huddle, like, oh no, we fucked up.
Like, oh shit.
This is the oh no, we fucked up huddle right here.
Oh shit.
And she goes, she says, "Did you ask Queen what they thought about this?" And the one that you had talked to the most said, like, she answers back to her, like, "Yeah, Queen said it was okay." Queen said they could join us. And it seems to have... I don't want to say comforted this woman who had walked in. I should say this child who walked in.
Maybe mollified?
But, it seems as though it has answered her question. So, like, before she was kind of, like, standing up a little bit straighter, she was, like, almost like a kid that thought that she was going to get in trouble. If that makes sense.
Interesting. But yeah, that does make sense.
And so she asks, to clarify, you're here for what?
I am
We're here for Queen.
I am here for the Queen, of course.
For Queen to do what?
Well, as I said, I wish to put this delicately. I do not want to offend anyone, but I am here to
serve the Queen?
To offer service
in a way
for a night of carnal delights.
She still seems a little confused. Doesn't seem like she's trying to be rude. But she's very much so not understanding your euphemisms. She's saying, as much as her little icon looks like an adult female, she's like a 13-year-old that's just tall.
Okay.
We are here for him to have fun with the Queen.
I'm here.
To play. And then when she says play, all the little fairies get like, oh, play, we can play.
Fairy orgy has begun.
Blow the horns.
So she's like, so that's why you're here then? You're not here to eat?
Oh, I would be happy to partake of this meal if the Queen so desires.
Eats it off him. If the Queen eats it off him.
Kronk is here to be dessert.
That is
Everything's
also
dessert. All things are dessert.
I'm here to be a special type of dessert.
So she turns to the smaller girls and addresses them as such, as girls. Girls, did you want to go get Queen and let them know that their guests are ready in the dining room? And they start to get excited for two of them. And then let's have another little perception check from everyone who is in the room with these fairies.
Ooh. Wow. Sig is on high alert today.
I got 8. Rolled a 2 plus.
Say 17 and above.
21 for Kronk.
17 and above will realize that one of the fairies looks a little apprehensive at bringing Queen into the dining room.
Apparently, I'm just not paying the fuck attention.
You're too busy trying to aid Kronk's flirt.
Trying to be a wingman.
Right.
Trying to get him laid.
Appreciates this.
If nothing else, we bring forth
Kronk will remember this.
The greatest dessert ever, the Riverview Cream. It is a dessert so good that if you squeeze it hard enough and long enough, a cream will spit out of it that will coat anything.
I don't like that at all.
I feel like I have to say this for everyone here.
Wasn't there a what was it? There was like a really famous video that had that noise, and I'm trying to remember it now.
I know that there's a bunch of cat
Sephiroth?
noises or cat videos
How you
where
doing
the
this
cat they like show it certain kinds of food, and the cat goes.
It's very funny.
My cat. My cat does not do it to a comb. I was sad to find out that that's not like a thing all cats do.
Mm-hmm.
He only makes that noise at 3 o'clock in the morning. We can hit the other end of the house.
That's always the way, isn't it?
No,
So
I
that
think
we have to remember to put on our shoes.
It's definitely an interview where the girl... Hang on. Interview
with the barf bag.
Wow, that was a sequel I never knew I wanted to not see.
Oh my god, it was Is there a way to search TikToks?
Not really.
No.
Not a great way.
Not for content, only for hashtags. If we could search TikTok, then we wouldn't be in China's algorithm anymore.
How's your social credit
Oh, no,
score?
I have it.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm so sorry for this. Dragon Campaign, it's a link to the YouTube video. And this is...
Oh god.
It reminded me of it because she starts gagging during this story.
Oh no.
And it sounds just like that. It's 2 minutes. Can we watch it? You okay? Do that?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
for it.
take your time.
Oh no, I want you guys to watch it too.
Where is it?
It's in the Dragon Campaign text
in
chat.
the Discord.
It says Lou Sanders gags at a shocking dog story. It's from BBC.
Unfortunately, we will not be able to watch it here live due to the fact that, you know, DMCAs are evil and nasty things. So I will keep you all entertained. 'Tis my job. I'm doing well so far. Playing some Pathfinder tonight.
Like, she just straight up barfs at the end of that video.
She doesn't. She doesn't. I promise.
She went off camera to throw up. You could see it.
You know what I can do? I can share it in the chat. So that way if you guys want to see it, you can watch it on your own. There we go. We can do that. I can do that. Here you go. If you want to see what they're watching right now, there you go.
It's so gross.
That's what they're watching right now.
Yeah, so there you go. It's just like, what?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
So, there you go. I'm so sorry. It makes me laugh too.
It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
Bless.
Thinking it was mayo. What? Gross.
I'll have to
I mean, to be
watch
fair,
it.
I would have been gagging at it was mayo.
Alright. let's see. We were going to reveal areas. That's what we were doing. Meep. And then, oh, hang on. Stop it.
I
hate
don't
how
like
it
that
does
at
it.
all. I don't like it at all.
What you don't like?
I have to say.
You don't like the video?
No, I mean, I don't. It makes me gag too. But.
To be fair, before I knew what it was, I was gagging. Once I knew what it was, I gagged harder.
Yeah, dude. It was...
Stone throne with blue ivy.
Yeet. There we go.
So you said that one of the fairies looked apprehensive.
One of the 3 fairies. So as they said that they were gonna go and bring Queen into the dining room, one of them looked apprehensive. The other 2 were like, "We don't care."
I'll motion to the one that looked apprehensive. I don't necessarily want to leave my spot on the table because I'm artfully draped at this point. But I will say to them, you don't look as happy as your friends. What's going on?
She looks over at the girl who had joined you guys, and then looks back at Kronk, says nothing, and puts on a fake smile.
Fake smile, no.
Alright, then keep your secrets.
Keep your secrets.
Alright, Gandalf.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
That's my special cockery.
I swear I always have a prison pocket.
Ew.
I mean, yes, I would fucking hope so. Otherwise, you're going to die a very agonizing death. You don't have a prison pocket.
So the door to the other room is also very similar in the sense that it has like those multitude of like small panels. It's not very easy to see through it. This one, it's a little dimmer. But you can see like on the walls, it still has kind of like this glow from that really strange plant that's kind of like growing in and around this castle of sorts. You can see that there is a throne, but it's difficult to make out who or what is on the throne until they start moving towards you guys.
Ooh, okay.
You can see that there are other fairies in there too, though. So. Meow, meow, dancing fairies.
Yay, dancing fairies!
And say the fairies have like clothes that are made from this little herby thing too, so they have like their own little blue lights that they kind of emanate as well. You like my label? Ornate blue rug. Stone throne with blue ivy. That's all I got.
Ornate blue rug.
It'll be a meme. Because the other rug is a plain blue rug. Alright, let me grab my tablet out. Because it's going to be difficult to see what this image is when it's small in that thing. So we're going to upload it to Discord, hopefully. Here. My set.
I need this one.
It's trying to get me to watch the gag, BBC gag. So as this character walks up and towards the door, the blue on the rugs that's kind of like next to you guys, like the silver part of it, almost starts to emanate kind of like waves or like water. It's not an actual water. The rugs are not wet, but everything moves as though it's like sea foamy and watery. And as this character comes up to you guys, you notice that they are very tall, very lithe, dark-skinned. They have, like, their hair is really long, and it is, like, it has, like, this character of water to it. So, like, although it looks like hair as it gets towards the bottom, there's, like, bubbles, and it kind of, like, drapes around them like a flowing water. Notably, despite the fact that this character has very feminine features, this character is inarguably male.
Nice!
Ha! Gay!
Queen.
Gronk is very excited about this, which is a little surprising to him.
So I have their picture uploaded into the Dragon Campaign chat underneath the gag video.
In here. Okay. There we go.
So if you want, I can make them have another icon in the map, just off to the side, if you wanted to have both. So you can have like a
Yes, queen.
like this.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
I love it.
There you go. I guess I can. There's actually kind of a big enough blank spot that it can be even a little bit bigger if you wanted. But oops.
Oh, that's good enough.
See very well. I like him.
Plenty big.
Plenty big. Yes. The way that they walk is also very flowy. They don't move their arms a whole lot as they walk. But the legs step very like spirally and lithely in front of the other. Whereas you could tell very easily that the perceived age of this character seems as though they were very young. This one, although their face seems like a 20s to 30s, like a mature, a young mature, you can tell by the way that they walk that they seem older than that. Plenty older than that. When he comes through the door, all of those fairies come with him. So we've got all these guys. And they are doing the same things that the other fairies are doing. They're kind of like messing around with his hair. They're kind of like oohing and ahhing at him. Like they're running their hands over like the texture of the seashells and stuff like that. And he doesn't seem to much mind. In fact, he like looks at them almost kind of like they're birds or pets. Like extending his hand to them and like letting them like touch him and things like that are just really, it's like a strange hierarchy, but also a very like not intimidating gesture at all, but it's like a I fucking know that I'm the one in this castle. As he enters through this door, he kind of like surveys through everyone. So the first person he sees is obviously going to be Kronk on the table. Kronk would notice that his eyes actually move very quickly. Like initially they hit Kronk, but then very quickly they scan through the other things. Lingering the longest actually on Roderick in the corner before returning to Kronk as like the end. Like I've surveyed everything here and now I'm looking at this one that wants to be looked at.
I'm ready to go back to the main course.
Exactly.
Kronk.
I'm just
Kronk
glad that
will-
Roderick was distracting from me.
Kronk will, like, he is absolutely taken by this person's beauty, and he will, and not not oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Not an exaggerated gesture, but he will put his hand to his chest and say, "My queen, you are truly the most beautiful person I have ever seen in my life."
So this character, he smiles a really quiet but like elegant smile as he brings himself to kind of like step next to this chair. It's towards the side that has his like the familiarity towards it, so it's not going to be the side towards,
Entourage.
yeah, it's not going to be the side towards the paladin. It's going to be the side this way. And he comes right up to the edge of the table and just kind of like looks,
Hold up.
says nothing, just smiling, and just looks. Notably, his eyes they seem to be the visual acuity that's expected. Unlike the companion, who is, she perceives, but she's not, like, she doesn't have, like, lingering eyes anymore. He's definitely lingering. And he, like, leans over just a little bit over the table, kind of like where, like, Kronk's midriff to shoulders would have been. And he just goes really smoothly, almost as smooth as, like, the water in the hair. Just, I heard you wanted to meet me.
I did. I hope that it is not too presumptuous to come in like this.
It's not often I have guests of their own accord.
I do not understand why. I believe that anyone would be blessed to spend an evening with you.
As he leans closer, you can see that despite like the main color of all of like his ensemble, his entourage, whatever, being that blue, like that sea foamy color, his eyes, I don't know if you can see it in the picture, his eyes are as deep crimson as that like frosting that Gronk has painted all over his body.
Love it!
So
I hope you do not mind your. Sorry, what is this voice? I hope you do not mind your fairy friends here told me that you enjoyed this icing, and I thought I might sweeten myself up for you.
Might sweeten the deal.
I was going to say that, but I didn't want it to be like, this is going to be a transaction. It's like, nah, I just want to fuck you.
He does one more glance around the room to see kind of whether or not the companions to this character are doing anything. And if you guys are not, he's going to reach out and talk to Kronk one-on-one.
Is anybody doing anything?
No, I trust Kronk to do what Kronk needs to do.
Nothing of note.
I'm gonna ask the fairies if they could bring me some, like, Snickers pie or something similar to that. Something that's, like, in a bowl, so I can just sit and watch.
You got the peanut butter and
There's
the chocolate?
literally a bunch of snacks on that table, you know that, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna try and motion for one of them to come over and bring you something?
Yeah.
She's just gonna tell you to go on the table. She's like, do you not want what's already there? It's so yummy.
Well, no, like, bring me something from the table, I meant, like...
You don't want to sit down?
Right, I don't want to sit down. I just want to chill by the wall.
Okay.
So that nothing can get behind me.
You don't want to get flanked by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fairies?
Correct.
Alright.
Sounds like a good time. Kronk's about to get flanked.
Yeah, Kronk's about to join his own little solo session over here.
Hey, I've already told you guys that Hey, Yu's a voyeur. He likes to watch.
That is gross and true.
You know what? That's not my kink, but you do you.
There shall be
He's
no
gonna
kink
watch.
shaming
He's
here.
gonna watch you so hard.
I mean, there's a reason that pornographic material is a popular thing to watch.
That is
What
true.
people like to watch.
Pornographic material.
What? Are you making fun of me or agreeing?
No. I would never, ever, Kelly, make fun of you.
I would never, ever make fun of someone. Never.
I would never
Not
make
once.
fun of my GM ever. That would be beyond the pale.
Rocks fall,
Is
everyone dies.
Quetzal- Is Quetzal chilling outside, like looking through a window?
Yeah, I don't know if he's looking through a window or not. There are windows, but they're not on that side. They'd be, like over here. And there's a courtyard over here as well too, where his little image is. It's like an outside little courtyard thing, but there are windows. It's dark outside, but there are windows. Which means that it's perfect for you to stare into because all the reflections are from the inside.
Fair enough.
Exactly why I'm standing by that wall. Like, no. There's a window here.
So it doesn't take a whole lot of effort from Kronk to realize that, like, the goo goo eyes are totally, like, they're being returned. I would have made you roll for all of this stuff, except for the fact that you all decided that you were going to just be penis artists.
We drew penis.
We drew a
You
lot of
died?
penises. Penis
So
eye.
many penises. They were awesome. They were fabulous.
And I just can't even, like, I can't get over freaking 6, dude. The cutout helicopter one.
That was awesome.
I put that on repeat for so long, it was embarrassing, and I don't even give a shit.
No such thing as embarrassing. It was amazing, and you know it.
Honestly, it was. It was like, I don't even know. I wish I could have been that creative. I was like, I'm just gonna try my best to draw this. And then Nick's like, no, nothing's gonna compare to this.
No.
The best.
We got this, dude.
Hand carved helicopter dick.
Yep. So as you're kind of like going through the motions of, yeah, I wanted to meet you. I hope this sweetens it. He looked over to like where the frosting is, and he picks a spot on Kronk's chest and like wipes the frosting off his own fingers, and he has like this snide smile, and he goes, I bet it makes you feel pretty invigorated, doesn't it? It's pretty good, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
And he's trying to like get you to like make a comment about this frosting.
It felt so warm and inviting. It definitely increased my vigor.
It's taken a lot of years to learn that magic.
I would love to hear about it. Would you like to tell me about what you've learned?
You want to hear about this?
I could listen to you talk for hours.
Do you want to talk here? Or can we go somewhere a little quieter?
I believe I would enjoy going someplace quieter very much.
He offers a hand to help you up off the table.
Concern for my compatriots' well-being, I'd like to sense motive on Kronk to see if Kronk is still willfully making his own decisions.
Yes, Kronk is still willfully making his own decisions.
Do you want to go ahead and roll for it to see how confident you are in that?
I did,
Ah,
and I got a 16.
nice.
So you are fairly confident that Kronk is making his own decisions.
I was really hoping I was gonna roll low and like a 1, because then I would have gotten a -1, and that would have been funny as shit. But unfortunately, I rolled an 18.
Dude, don't fuck this up for me. This guy's hot as hell.
Listen, I had to roll the die. I had to let the die decide. All right, and the die decided to let it go.
This guy's hot as fuck. Come on.
Don't cock block me, man.
Dude.
Don't tase me, bro.
This is
If
my
he
own
stops this
personal
from
Love
happening,
Island.
technically, isn't it a double cock block?
That is true. It would be a double cock
It would be a
block.
double cock block.
I mean, it's still just a regular old cock block.
This is my own personal Love Island. Don't fuck this up.
So he motions at some of the little fairies, and they go back into this little throne room, and they're a little bit out of sight for a second. And then he wants to walk you down this hallway.
All right, I will follow him willingly.
So he's gonna take you over to. Hang on, I need to unhide the throne. Reveal areas. I'm gonna take you over to the throne. You're not revealing. Please reveal. Do not continue to block. You.
Oh, more ornate blue rug. Awesome.
Yeah. So he's gonna sit on the right hand side, and these little fairies very quickly come and return with this essentially this big cushy beanbag chair type cushion
Oh, that's fun.
that fits right next to this guy's throne.
Oh, that's perfect. I love it.
And so he kind of pays attention to whether or not anyone else is following. This little assistant type person, she comes and follows, and there's this little spot that she kneels down in the corner at this not like a little altar, but just a little spot for it's like a little sitting nook or area.
Oh, okay.
She's not really paying accurate attention to you guys. She's just in that room. And these guys are gonna help you guys eat, if that's what you guys wanted to do.
When
Well, the rest of them talk.
when they were going in, were they insinuating that they did not want us to come in?
They wouldn't have done anything.
Uh-huh.
But you would have gotten some I'm totally disinterested in you eyes from the main guy.
Okay.
Queen.
I'd just be there. Then.
That's fine.
I'm also gonna enter the room and just kind of head off to the other
You would have gotten stopped here if you were still actively eating something, and then when your mouth was empty, you could move.
Okay.
No
food in.
No politeness.
No food in the throne room.
Got it.
New performance of
No chewing gum in school.
new performance roll of 24, and I am going to go from the slow love ballad to a more energetic love ballad on the guitar.
Oh, love it.
You see that the little helper, assistant person, she kind of tilts her head over in your direction. You can tell that she's actively listening to you. She seems happy to hear the music.
Good. At least I have one.
You know what? An audience of one is still an audience.
Yep. I'm helping.
Oh, yeah.
So, I have a question on how you want to do this, Heather. Because I have a separate voice channel for one-on-one talks that I should be able to pull you into.
Yep.
We are going to be speaking in voices, well, at least my guy is going to be speaking in voices that are intentionally going to be quiet enough that he doesn't want your compadres to overhear it. Because he wants to just talk to you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So if you wanted to go to that other channel, we could. Or, so long as you guys are fine not meta-ing anything, then we can
You should
keep
totally
them in
go
the
to
ones.
You should totally go to the other chat.
Yeah. Do it.
The only thing I would say is
It's-
Sig should probably go
Yeah.
for streaming purposes. Otherwise, it's just going to be us dicking around in here for 15 minutes.
You know I won't meta it, though, so...
Alright.
Yeah, that all sounds good. I am good if you wanted to pull me into that other chat.
Yeah, let me see if it works.
If not, I can yank her.
Should be good.
All right, I will mute myself so I don't accidentally transmit onto you guys.
You're fine.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Secret,
So as you get to the throne room, he starts kind of like paying more attention to you. He like kind of strokes the ends of Kronk's hands and like fingertips. And he like leans over the side of his throne to like be over towards the side that Kronk is on. And he returns the compliment of, being very beautiful. He's like, "You are one of the most beautiful humans I've ever seen. How does that happen? Who are you?"
Well, as I told your companions, my name is Chronoquinduna, and I am from a place far from here. I come from the frozen north, where we are made hard by. And he kind of giggles a little bit. He knows what that means. We are made hard by the salt wind and the buffeting air. That is what we do.
And how did you manage to find this? Why are you here, Kronk?
We are here because, again, I had heard tales of the elven, or not elven, it's fairy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Heard tales of the fairy queen, and I very much wanted to meet her, and perhaps chat and learn about her, and learn what she wanted with life, and learn what your motivations were. Just, you are a fascinating figure to me.
The part that I'm confused at, though, and he kind of like leans in close to like where Kronk's face is too. It's like, the part that I'm confused at is that those who have heard of me aren't long for your plane. So who did you hear about me from?
Now, some of this is Heather trying to remember the story beats. We heard about, correct me if I'm wrong, we heard about the fairy queen.
From the fairies that were eaten by the Wendigo.
That's right, the fairies that were eaten. I was like, it was either the Wendigo or the fairies that were eaten by the Wendigo. And then, what did the Wendigo tell us? Like, the Wendigo said,
The Wendigo said that this person had imprisoned him.
Okay.
And that the Wendigo was tasked with stealing children from the village to bring to this person.
That's what it was. Okay. All right. Awesome. That's what I was trying to remember. I was like, God damn, I was remembering. All right. So Kronk. I mean, that's the thing, is that Kronk is not a liar. So Kronk will tell him, like, well, to be perfectly honest, do I call you Your Majesty, Your Highness? Do you have a preferred title? I wish to be very polite, of course.
Say, until you know more of me, you may call me Queen like the rest do.
Then I shall call you my Queen. My Queen, I do not wish to deceive you, for I want this to be a very honest exchange. I heard about you from a Wendigo, who stated, well, first I heard about you from some fairies who were unfortunately ultimately eaten by a Wendigo. And then
he kind of chuckles. You see him kind of chuckle at hearing that the Wendigo ate the fairies.
Yeah, it's like, the Wendigo ate the fairies. Like, I understand, it's whatever. Then so that was the first we had heard of you. But then the Wendigo themselves told us about you, and about how the Wendigo had been set to steal children for you. I was intrigued by this. I wondered, what would such a being as you want with such disgusting human children?
At this stage, he looks at you, and he takes his hand and places it against one of the things that you had brought on your chest with the frosting, and he goes, "Your Kronk, I think you already know what I want with those children."
to be honest, I'm a little stupid. If you could spell it out for me, I would be very grateful. You see, I'm mostly just good looking.
Sorry, that's a me laugh, not a his laugh.
Yeah, no, dude, I understand. It's just like, look, I'll be honest, I'm kind of dumb, but I look great. That's what I bring to this conversation. I bring a pretty face.
Where his hand is on your chest, he like smears the frosting off and like essentially puts it under Kronk's nose.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. So it's basically it's part of it. It's an ingredient in this frosting.
Yeah, you know, the blood red frosting.
Yeah. All right, yeah, dude, Kronk, Kronk, dragon, whatever. Again, we've established that the dragons have very different sensibilities than humans would. And so for Kronk, like, it honestly is a curiosity. Like, what do you want with human children? Like, I've been in villages with human children, and they kind of suck.
And they kind of suck.
So Kronk will, with the audacity, he will reach over and will suck the icing off of the queen's finger.
That's freaking awesome, dude. I wish I could like take everyone else off of this map and then just leave you on this map, because there's literally a spot in here that I've labeled the orgy bed. I just want. Hang on.
Oh my god. That's
hang
amazing.
on. We're gonna do.
Nobody look. We're doing a thing.
We're gonna do the
sweater with this penguin on it. So I carved the penguin and then put a sweater of her on it. So it's a penguin wearing a person sweater.
I was removed from the channel.
Oh, let me go to Discord on my phone and I can post it, because it's... Oh wait, no, I can post it in the chat.
View stream. Get out!
I posted it in the chat.
Ooh, nice.
But though I was so unbelievably chuffed with how that came out, like...
Sorry, there was a piece of the map that I was going to reveal for Heather, but I didn't have a way to reveal it just for Heather and not for your whole stream joke.
Oh my god, yes. Oh,
when you went on the Discord, I was just going into it so I could see it. I wasn't bringing it up on the stream.
We'll all move back up to Dragon's voice.
Okay, yep, that sounds good. All right.
Great.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Are you dead?
No.
Yep, she's dead. She died.
Well, Kronk's definitely not dead, but we covered the only, like, the thing that was going to be the biggest of the secrets is already covered and secretified.
Piece of the resistance.
Is Kronk experiencing coitus?
No, Kronk's not experiencing coitus yet.
Yes.
But that's really only because he hasn't, like, straight up asked for it. So
I haven't
they're
seen
talking.
the video yet.
Yeah, they're talking about
That's
like
a great penguin.
where Kronk's from, and he's really just like flirting crap out of Kronk right now.
Oh hell yeah.
But now that we've covered the only part, I don't think Kronk will like bring that up. Because I think Kronk's still a man on a mission, so we can keep going from that mission.
That sounds good. I'm for it. I'm for it.
So for Heyu and Sig, who are in this room and watching, there is a gesture that's performed by the Queen to Kronk where he licks, essentially, like, he like wipes more of the frosting off and like shows it to Kronk, and Kronk eats it. Oh, there you go.
Yes, I do.
Kronk says, "Yes, please, more."
Kronk says, "Yes, Daddy."
I think I need to not be here for this, and I'm not. Excellent.
Forget if linguistics allows me to read lips or not.
Say they're definitely attempting to hide what they're talking. Well, at least he's attempting to hide what he talks about. You will probably hear Kronk like ask his questions, but you don't hear the answers to the questions.
Yeah, I mean, Kronk kind of does quiet, and I think he would match the Queen's at least volume. You know, he is a barbarian, so he has just a naturally booming voice, but he would definitely, out of respect, he would tone it down a little bit. But I mean, his voice still carries. So yeah, so folks are going to hear Kronk, ask the Queen. I mean, probably from that distance, it just kind of sounds like very polite conversation.
Never mind. I will never be able to read lips. Got it.
Nope, never mind.
Well, no,
I think it's based on perception.
It's a perception-based DC depending on lighting, distance, and all that, and then it's a linguistics check against the DC of that, and so you have to pass the first one first. And well, unless I'm on top of the person, it's not going to happen.
Nope.
I don't know if I have another choice. That's fine.
I was basically trying to figure out, like, Kronk, like I've said before, Kronk is definitely, like, super into him, but he's also, because of that, a little bit shy. I know, it's so strange. Kronk, shy, it's amazing. So he's trying to think, like, he doesn't want to be like, would this be too eager if I jump right into it? But he's basically trying to figure out at what point to either ask the Queen or hope that the Queen takes the lead on this. But he's also content to just, like, be in his presence.
That is fair. As you guys are chatting, the assistant, like Faye, she kind of like straightens up as though she hears something, and then she starts heading for the very front door of like everything. You guys would see her exit through here, and then you would lose sight of her.
Kronk will look kind of reflexively and will look back at the Queen. Is everything all right?
He smiles and he says, "Yes, probably just the delivery."
The milkman.
Delivery.
The milkman.
The cookies are here. They ordered double cookies.
Nice.
I will poke my head down that hallway to see where she's going, since there's like nobody in here with me.
Don't get so lost in ecstasy. You don't remember we are here to save some kids.
Well, and a Wendigo.
Yeah, Wendigo schmendigo.
But yeah, I will peek out and see if I can see where she goes, Kelly.
Do you want to like play that out to see how far you follow her?
I'm just gonna stick my head out of the door.
Okay, well then you lose sight of her when she enters this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
So she's going out towards the front door?
Yeah.
Let me check my spellbook. I gotta remember where I fucking wrote that. I want to see if I have message. I think I have message. Because I know Homeboy's outside. And I might tell him that she's coming outside. Drive. Oh, no wait, it's in here. It's hard to remember where I put all this shit. Gideon Key. One moment, please.
Take your time.
I did not take message. I thought I took message. Oh well. I did not take message, so there's nothing I can do once she disappears.
That's alright. Do you want to roll for perception for Quetzal being outside?
Yeah.
Alright. If you get higher than a 12, you can hear a baby crying from the front.
Oh God.
Perfect. You hear a baby crying from the front.
I'm gonna go check out that baby.
It'd be this front. So at the front, you see the Wendigo, and the Wendigo has a small child bundled up in blankets, and he is bringing it to the front door.
That's okay, big guy. I'll take that from you.
He refuses to acknowledge that. Oh, you rolled diplomacy. Alright, hang on.
It's me, Quetzal. I'm your buddy.
Alright, he got a natural 1, so he goes to hand you the baby.
Oh, thank God! Somebody take them.
Here you go. Here's some.
Yeah, basically.
I'll hand him a handful of brine shrimp because I know he's hungry.
As you do that, the assistant, she like rounds the corner and she sees what is being handed off, and she goes to Quetzal and says, "That's the delivery for the queen," and holds her hands out.
No, it's cool. I'll bring it.
She says, "Very well, then follow me."
Hey, what's your name?
She'll attempt to lead you there. She's quiet for a second, before quietly saying, Naira.
Naira, my name is Quetzal. I mean, my full name is really hard to pronounce, but you can call me Quetzal.
Literally all the fairies are already calling Kronk Windy.
Kronk
I know you have to
Windy!
hold the Alt button because it's bad and I'm bad.
Kronk
And that will
Windy.
let you be in between the spaces.
Kronk Windy.
Kronk Windy.
So she's leading him through here with a crying baby, yes. So you guys are all gonna start being able to hear this crying baby.
Oh, I see. When I see Roderick, I'm gonna be like,
Hey, Roderick, you want to come over here? I know you love
Roderick will
babies.
go over there. Roderick will go stand over there.
Hey, is it a human kid, a half-elf kid? What's the deal?
It appears human.
It appears human. I don't like the appears part. It appears human. I'm gonna do a medicine check on it.
Okay.
Is this actually a human baby?
Oh, it's not medicine. It's what is it? I see this fucking first edition, man.
That's fine. Do you want to just do a perception?
I would 100% say that you could roll a medicine check to see if it's a human baby.
If there's no
Yeah,
medicine,
but it's not
check.
medicine.
Oh,
It's heal. It's heal check.
check. Sorry.
Heal check, yeah.
Plus 12.
Oh, only plus 12.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you got like a less than 5, you're like, I'm pretty sure this is a human, but I've been wrong before. You're pretty confident it's human.
It looks like it has all the human parts. I mean, for what it's worth, I mean, I'm no expert on humanity.
I was really hoping you were going to roll a 1 so it could be like, yeah, it's a dog.
Dogs and humans, they
Dude, even if you roll the one that's still a 13 and it's a skill check, like,
It's a dog.
it's fine. It's fine. Also, Kronk, add another 6 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Nice.
You're being infused with delicious cake goodness.
Yes, I am.
You ate it, so.
Oh,
Wait,
you
this
ate
is
it?
frosting, right?
I
It's
forgot
not
you ate
batter?
Oh yeah, I ate the frosting.
Oh yeah.
He licked it. He licked it off of the queen's fingers at the
Nice.
Yes, I did.
like a good little pet.
Yes, I did.
So, are we all excited for Heather's new character?
It's Kronk ain't going anywhere anymore.
Kronk's like, nah, Kronk's good out here.
He's a sex slave now.
It's not slavery if you're willing.
Come back next.
It's indentured servitude if you're willing.
You don't know his kink. He could like to be called slave.
I mean, technically speaking, all he has to do is be paid once, and it's not indentured servitude.
So what I love is that in Hero Lab, in the desktop version,
There's an indentured servitude button.
No. There's a button to add a temporary hit point pool, and it gives you the opportunity to name it. So I've just named this icing. These are my icing hit points. What? I don't know. These are my icing hit points.
Oh.
As I walk into this room with the baby, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, look, check it out, a human baby."
Hey, human baby.
Roderick's really taking a shine to this human baby that was dropped off by our friend Wendy outside.
So when you walk in with the baby, Queen stands up, kind of like almost reluctantly because he would much rather be staring at Kronk. But he stands up and kind of like gestures for the baby. It doesn't seem as though it's like super intimidating gesture because he almost like he offers his hands out as though he was going to hold the swaddle, like maintain the swaddle. It wasn't like he's reaching out to like scruff a cat or reaching out like with a knife or reaching out with any of that stuff. He literally like almost like reaches out as though to like literally take the bundled baby from your arms.
I'll very offensively say, "Hey, where's the queen at?"
Is no one else gonna say anything? Because also they'll know this is the queen.
I was like, Kronk's hanging out with the queen.
I think Gideon is probably the closest to him, so he'll just whisper, "That's the queen."
I'm just watching.
Oh,
My guy's
okay.
being silent. He is not wanting to fuck anything up.
So did y'all make the deal or what? You want me to talk? It looks like there's just some sex stuff going on in here. Hi, I'm Quetzal.
Say, Queen's eyes kind of narrow at the word deal.
Kronk like looks at Quetzal and he just really does seem taken aback. Like, what are you talking about?
Well,
I'm into this.
I mean, we came to stop the the taking of children from the town, but it looks like we haven't been very successful because here's this baby. I'm gonna name this baby Frederick. Hello, Frederick. Is it a boy? I don't know. I don't know anything about sex. I have a cloaca.
Here are the rails. Watch them being flown off of.
We just ran off of them.
So as he stands up and like the gesture now becomes very harsh, and so he like takes a couple steps off of this throne, and then like what was a like both hands like let me like re-swaddle this baby turns into like a single hand like you know the like four-finger point that like politicians do like
knife hand.
Yeah, like the excuse me hand.
It's the Marine point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the military knife hand.
No, it's the chop from oh. And
I don't
I'm
think
gonna
we're
be like,
allowed.
whoa, that's very offensive.
I don't think we're allowed to talk about that anymore.
So
still use it.
Brooke gave him the chop.
And he just calmly is like he doesn't get louder. He just gets less flowy, and you actually can see like it in the hair too, because like the hair is like watery. the waves in the hair become less flowy and more like agitated. You can see like almost like sea foam start to happen, where it's like, I don't know, like the whites of the waves, where it's the agitated.
I'll whisper to Nala and I'll say, Nala, what's going on with his hair? No, Naira. Sorry.
Okay,
Nala?
I roll a performance
I thought
of
you said Nala.
27. I switch from the energetic love ballad to now a Final Fantasy-esque tense conversation song.
Oh yeah? Can you link it in chat? Link it in chat or play it on your stream or
Sure, I'll bring it up right now.
Perfect. And he just goes, "That's mine." 2 words.
I am going to. I gotta look at where everybody is. Hold on just a second. Also, I need to move myself because.
Say some of the fairies will be.
Oh, so. Roderick was following him. I'm up here. Okay, so I'm not gonna be there. I'll be here. And
Like
he
by-
is like
By
next to
birth
you.
or by agreement or what?
Which one is Quest
That's
again?
you. Quetzal is this one here. The one with the
Okay.
hood.
So I guess I'll put Roderick right there, right behind him. And
I'll allow that, but there is kind of Quetzal's against the wall.
okay, if Quetzal's against the wall, he'll be right there.
It's just it didn't load in very well.
No, that's fine.
This thing.
I wasn't sure if that was a proper half square or if it wasn't a proper half square.
Trying to find it.
So,
Would Roderick really fit in a half square?
I mean, he's very skinny.
He's just a regular old beanpole. Too bad he's
I would like
poison
to make a
beanpole.
request that
He's half a square wide, but he's a full square tall.
I would like to make a request that we replace the image for Roderick with the image of salad fingers.
No!
Yes. Yes.
I'm
No, that
gonna
won't work.
like whisper to Roderick in Draconic. No one touches the baby.
I mean, I'm touching the baby right now, I'll whisper.
Well, you would know that you don't
no one
count as no one.
No one touches the baby. Roderick turns and smashes Quetzal.
Takes the baby from Quetzal, then murders Quetzal. Sorry, I may have worded that poorly.
Wait,
These things
try again.
happen, it's fine.
Baby? No baby.
All the like minor fairies start getting agitated at this point. They will all fly into this room.
Oh, it's fine. Let's calm down just a moment.
And they're all towards Queen's side. The ones that had been talking to Kronk earlier will be going over that way.
Hey Kronk, I think it's time to swing your special tool.
So
Your mystery musket tool.
No. This doesn't have to devolve into barbarism. I just wanted to ask about this arrangement. Just tell me a little bit about this. Nala, you seem reasonable.
She looks confused at you for arrangement.
Yeah, why is this child being brought to you? I mean, obviously none of you are human. So why is this human child here?
Do you want to go ahead and make a perception check before you say that?
Just between us girls. Oh, yeah, perception, sorry.
You're fine.
A 29.
Alright, so you're saying no one's human and you're talking to a human.
Ish.
You're talking to a human.
Oh, Nala's human?
Naya's human.
Naya.
She's a 13-year-old human girl.
Is she the human girl that's missing? With my 29, can I make that determination?
Did we see any description or get any description of the missing?
No. You didn't even meet Cecilia or Beck Adams. So you don't know what they look like either.
But I can tell that she's human.
Yes.
Hey, Naya, are your parents the Adams family?
Da-da-da-da.
She just looks confused. She says, Queen is my family. Queen's been my family since as far as I can remember.
Oh shit.
And how long is that exactly, do you think? Is time measured here?
So as you ask these questions, she ends up backing up, and Queen's gonna step forward to her. He makes a hand motion and says, "That's enough. Give me what's mine." And he turns to Kronk and he says, "Why are you really here?"
God damn it.
It's all right. It's all right. Kronk will say to the queen, "My queen, as I said before, I wish to only be honest with you, and I was hoping, as I said, to figure out why you wanted these human children, and perhaps through talking with you, maybe find another alternative, something that didn't involve taking these children."
Do you think these parents wanted these children? These parents hated these children. But I
honestly have
am here
no-
to love these children. As I love all of my children. And like the fairies start doing the nee.
Oh god, here we go.
I just like that Kronk's still on the beanbag.
Oh yeah, Kronk is still on the beanbag.
Sam.
Naked.
Very naked. Your
Hang
Majesty-
on. Sam decided to knock over my drink. So
Yeah, no worries.
Oh,
I need to
no.
BRB.
Crap!
Hey, Heather.
Yo!
We didn't discuss it earlier, but would I have been carrying your armor since you can't technically carry it?
Oh, awesome.
I just forgot, like, we never discussed where your armor was going to be.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Well, no, it's important because I have a spell that might be able to save your ass, and if it's not on me, well, then I can't help you, but if it's on me, then, well...
I'm still hoping, like...
No, this is devolving very quickly.
This is devolving so quickly. I was just like, damn it! I want to get my dick wet.
Oh, you're gonna get it wet. It's just gonna be covered in blood.
This is devolving very quickly. Thank you, Quetzal. Thank you, Quetzal, for putting your right foot on the pedal and depressing.
And go.
Well, if you want to get your dick wet, grab one of the fairies and just...
I'm just saying, if you want to kill the sexual mood in a room, bring in the priest.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Why? Wait, hold on.
just-
One of Apsu's domains is creations, so I would like to say Apsu might be okay with this.
Creation, not fornication.
I'm looking to create an opportunity. That's what I'm looking to create. I think that perhaps the queen
This could be
here-
a turning point in Queen's life.
That is true.
I don't have atonement yet, okay?
I'm only interested.
As I sit here attempting to sop up soda from my couch, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I'm scared.
Oh, don't be.
I'm so mad,
what a-
Sam, dude.
a
Why would you do this to me?
Atonement's just a spell that if someone naturally wishes to repent for their sins, it allows them to readjust their alignment to that of mine.
See, there you go.
But I don't have that spell yet. Yeah, it allows them to bring their alignment from where they are to one step of mine or mine.
Well, looks like we're gonna change his alignment one way or another.
Well, yeah, it's either going to be... Well, it's a Fey, so it won't die.
Neutral corpse. We're in the Feywild.
Did you?
Doesn't matter. They still respawn a year and a day later.
Oh.
I mean, unless they die to cold iron. But I don't think any of us are carrying cold iron, so...
Oh, yeah, I think we would deliberately not carry cold iron, trying to do this seduction thing.
It would make sense for me to be carrying cold iron. But I'm not. It's just because Holy Avenger eventually comes from a cold iron weapon. Unfortunately, there is no great sword version of the Holy Avenger unless someone homebrews it.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. All Holy Avengers are one-handed swords. But it's, like, very easy to, like, take the Holy Avenger and place it on a two-handed weapon, but, again, that's homebrewing and outside of my realm of control at this moment.
Got it.
Or you take it to a blacksmith and say, hey, put a longer handle on this thing.
Try again!
Then it doesn't become a longsword, it becomes a glaive.
Yep.
Not that long of a handle, dick.
Or it becomes a polearm at that point.
I mean,
Not
a glaive
that long
is a
of a handle.
polearm.
I mean, isn't just a glaive a dagger with a long hilt?
More short sword.
Yeah,
More
I guess
sword
that's
with a
true.
long hilt.
Well, no,
Actually,
I guess a
realistically-
pike would be a dagger with a hilt.
Yes,
Like a long hilt.
A pike is a spear, is a dagger with a handle.
A pike
falchion with a really
pike
long
is someone
handle
who
is
deals
called
in
a
the sky
gasler.
trade in the Star Wars universe. Everybody knows that.
Or if you're proficient with daggers, just take the sword and break it, so now you have a jagged little stump and a handle. Boom. Dagger.
A bad feeling that I'm gonna ruin this carving.
No.
I have a bad feeling we're gonna ruin the mood in this room.
This carving, it's gone very well, and usually when something's going really well while I'm carving, it winds up turning out like shit.
Aw.
If I don't think that I'm ruining it, at least at one point in the carving, if I'm not like, well, I fucking ruined it, then it always turns out like shit.
Don't mind me as I clean someone off this couch because Sam's a dick.
No, Sam.
Oh. Dude, I'm so mad. Like, how did he even knock this over?
Because he's Sam.
Cause he's an asshole.
I only have like a good way to like.
He's not an asshole, he's just a klutz.
He's a cat.
No, cats
it
are
was
assholes.
him being a freaking idiot, dude.
Yeah, cats are assholes. Don't defend them. They're 100% okay with being called assholes.
Fucking.
They know what they are.
The only saving grace is that there really wasn't a whole lot of soda left in this. It was
that's
like
good.
when you finish the pop and then it's just the ice cubes that have been melting for a minute.
Oh, so it's mostly water at that point.
Yeah, but I'm nervous it's still gonna show up.
I'm just gonna keep
So-
posting salad fingers gifs.
So, he implies to you that no one loves this baby. And now, it's back to you. No one loves this baby. And he loves all of his children.
About that. That doesn't seem right to me. So you say you only take in the unloved, correct?
You kind of like sighs before going into like a little human rant. Humans are pitiful creatures that would sooner forsake their own offspring than admit their own failures. Doesn't really make a specific reference to any of it, but
I don't know much about that. Honestly, I don't. What I'm trying to do, look, you're not human, I'm not human. We're all just trying to make our way in the world. Honestly, I have no skin in this game. But I figure
what are you if not human? He interrupts you. Because now he's starting to feel pretty lied to.
What? I never said
He just wanted to have a good time, so he looks at Kronk.
Kronk is like, I did too!
I pull my hood back and I have very obviously elven ears.
I'm sure that's totally what Quetzal meant. Definitely not the fact that everyone here.
Welcome to inferring.
Right. How loud is this? Can you guys hear me scraping my frickin' sofa? Yes.
No, it's fine.
Not really, no. I mean, I can't.
It's not even transmitting on my end.
Look, if it's any consolation, Kelly, I'm not gonna judge you based on your sofa.
Dude, it's
No,
kind
it's
of
your
like the
floors
back
that
of the
will judge
sofa. Kind of the back of the sofa, so really it's like no one's gonna see it. But I'm mad about it either way because, like,
Yeah, you can still be mad at it.
It's Salad Fingers that judges you. And you're all gooey. I shan't play with you again until you've had a wash.
It sounds very familiar. Kronk is definitely seeing the situation evolve. And
Kronk's sad because Kronk can't go to the. Kronk's sad because Kronk can't go to the room that I showed Heather.
I moused over the view and was able to see it.
Huh?
I moused over the view and was able to see it.
Wow, rude.
I ain't seen nothing.
Yeah,
it just said chair. That's all.
I don't trust something that just says chair in a sex room.
It didn't.
It didn't.
Chair.
I'm joking.
I know.
Alright,
So
everyone.
hearing the tension, I will stop playing, and I will open my bag and slide the guitar away. But that's all I'm doing.
Kronk. All right. Kronk is gonna do a thing. Kronk is gonna do a thing. We're gonna see how this goes.
Oh God.
Kronk is going to stand from his position on the beanbag and will say, "My queen," and then will turn into his dragon form.
Yes! Finally, let's do this!
Well, remember that he looks like a very cute silver wormling.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's like a dog.
Yeah, he's like wormlings. We aren't that big, and so he will just simply turn into a silver wormling, and he will just sit there and just look at the queen and just like with this kind. I mean, I don't remember enough about Pathfinder dragons. Do we have true speech as wormlings?
No.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, cool. So he will speak to her and say, I did not, my intent was not to deceive. My intent was to get to know you better. And that is the whole truth. Is to get to know you better and see if we could come to some conclusion. The humans want their children back. Or at least they want fewer children taken. I can't speak more than that on it. I don't know. Again, what is this voice? I don't know what. I don't know if there could be an arrangement, but there has to be something better than us falling into a fight now.
You say your intent was to come to meet me, and now I find out that your intent is to come and disrupt my family.
I did not.
How should I feel? And his hair gets all even more wavy.
You should
Yeah.
feel angry. You have every right to be angry, my queen.
And give me my child and get out.
You're not taking the baby.
No, kick the baby.
Oh.
Yeah, let's come to some new arrangement. Why, in the first place, let me understand why you take these children to begin with, and perhaps we can come up with something that is that works for everybody.
That's all we want to know.
Why don't you start by looking at it?
All right.
I mean, I already did a heal check on it. Is there something? Is it sick? Is it something malformed about it?
Do you want to open its eyeballs? Of the screaming
mean-
baby? Eyelids? Open the eyelids of the screaming baby?
Open up those eyeballs.
I will open its eyeballs.
Open its eyeballs, Quetzal.
I mean, I will hold it up a little uncertainly and be like, look at me, child. Open your eyes.
Oh my god.
I'm attempting to look. I'm
It's a
attempting
weird
to look.
human baby thing. I don't know.
Help.
He motions for you to hand it over again.
No. I mean, I'm not going to until this is sorted.
So step into the hallway.
Quetzal, he's not going to kill the baby.
I didn't think he was. I think I think obviously Nala or whatever her name is been brainwashed and kidnapped her whole life, and so she's like got this weird I don't know, what do you call it, that syndrome whenever people
Stockholm.
get kidnapped?
Which is actually
No. It's not
Humansburg
Stockholm.
syndrome.
It is
Yeah,
Stockholm
Humansburg.
syndrome.
Yeah, she believes that she's an elf from Elfsburg.
Elfsburg syndrome. Jesus.
No, I mean I have no intention of inflicting this child on, inflicting whatever fate is on this child. I don't know. Do you eat them? It looks like you might eat them because, like, whenever you were denied having the child, you got really ugly really quickly. I mean, I don't mean to judge. I'm beautiful myself, but did you know your hair turned all oily and shit?
Oh my god.
Didn't turn oily. You're rude.
Yeah, you have a pustule on your face. It's weird.
Pretzel, step into the hallway.
I'm just surprised that no one's tried to detect alignment.
I mean, I don't have that ability.
Yeah, me neither.
It is not subtle. That's the problem. That's one of the misconceptions that most people do. They're like, "Oh, detect evil." No, it's not subtle. You actually see me do the scan. That's the problem.
Wait, are we being subtle? I forgot.
We were trying to be.
If we were being subtle, we should have left Quetzal out.
and since the other Fae were evil,
No, you
I'm
did
assuming
leave Quetzal outside, but then there
these-
was a baby delivered by our Wendigo
Yeah.
friend.
But yeah, since all the Fae that
Wendy's
we fought so
outside?
far are evil, I'm assuming this queen is evil. So
Why
assumptions.
don't we get Wendy in here?
I don't think Wendy can do anything, honestly.
What about so? Kronk will motion to. I apologize. I can't remember the girl's name.
Naya.
Naya.
Kronk will say, Naya, tell us about your life here.
She remains quiet and like cowers behind him. She like essentially does the like little kid hold dad's hand
Okay.
behind him.
Your Majesty, would you
Hey,
permit
Sig,
her
try to figure out if
tell us-
Naya is evil.
Your Majesty,
The little
would you-
girl?
Would you permit her to tell us of her life here?
You know what? Yeah, detect evil little girl.
Are you for serious?
Yeah.
I can't tell if you're sarcastic or not. No, she's
Quetzal
not
told me to
evil.
do it, so
She is not evil.
Okay.
All right. There's one person that's not evil in this entire room then.
Does he react to the detection of evil?
No.
Okay.
Well, it would have been the single target, so the girl, if she had a means to be able to notice it, would have noticed it. I didn't sweep the room.
She's blind. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if it's a visual cue, she wouldn't see it. Your eyes glow blue, she wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
Does
So
the queen...
just because this child is blind, you think that they are unloved?
He almost like looks like he has a loss for words because he hasn't been confronted like that in a long time, obviously.
I mean, honestly, there are other ways of seeing than just sight. I smell you. I can feel you under my feet. When I'm older, I will be able to feel everything in this room without even looking at it. Just because somebody is blind doesn't mean they can't see.
Tell that to her human family. Tell that to her human family. Called her a cursed child.
I called her a cursed child because they all disappear because you take them.
They called her a cursed child because she was born without their sight.
Did
So,
we
tell us about-
actually talk to, like, is it only the Wendigo? No. Remind me what the conversation with the humans we had. Remind me of that.
They said that children had gone missing.
Okay.
Not that children have been offered up. They've just gone missing.
Well, I don't know if it was a matter of them being offered up. I think it was basically the kids ran away after being told. I mean, this is Heather speaking. You know, that the kids either ran away or were abandoned.
Well, this kid is definitely not running away because it is a baby.
Yeah. So I'm curious. May we ask where the Wendigo found the baby?
Are you asking him?
I am asking the queen. May we ask where the baby was found? So this is so you can.
This baby was found in that pitiful human town by the river.
Okay.
He shows immense disdain.
So what Kronk? So basically, what Kronk is trying to get at is he's trying to get both sides to see what's happening. Like that the queen is not killing these children. He is offering them a different life. I'm just trying to figure out, like, because I know that in some cultures, and I don't know if a farming community is like this, but in some cultures, if there is a child born with a disability like this, they would simply be left in the woods to die. So that's
What's happening.
That's basically what Kronk was trying to figure out.
Yeah, I mean, it could be that. It could be, or it could just be, you know, selective abduction. You know, you abduct people to think that they might not be missed, or, you know, maybe parents in a moment of weakness will say, "Oh, it's a curse that has been visited upon my family because I have to deal with this disability." You know, sometimes people can't cope with it and they get frustrated, and that's just emotional health, my friend. It's not that they don't love the child. It's just, you know, sometimes expressions of frustrations will win out over logic. It has nothing to do with logic. It has everything to do with emotion. And you know, sometimes I don't love Sig, but, you know, Sig and I, we walk the same path, and he's my brother. I have to love him on some level.
And may I ask, do you love all of your fae that are around you right now?
I love all of my family, and don't you dare tell me.
So what about the ones you laughed about when we mentioned about the Wendigo?
Hang on, because he wouldn't have stopped talking.
That's fine.
Don't you dare insinuate that the children I make mine are loved by that human filth. They act like they miss them, but while they were there, they didn't even notice them.
I only
Some
question
culty
it.
shit.
I only question it because didn't you laugh when we mentioned about your few Fae? And I look at the crowd of Fae. Laughed when the Wendigo ate 2 of them?
So 2 come forward, the 2 that you had met earlier, and they go, "That was us."
Kronk seems very surprised. Oh my goodness! You're alive! How amazing!
Well,
How did you ever survive?
That's a quick reset, but alright. Alright, cool. Do they look exactly like those 2?
They all look like clones.
Okay. Got it.
They all look exactly like one another.
We dealing with some Star Wars shit, boys.
So, I don't know if you saw me move, Kelly, but I went out to talk to Wendy.
Wendy's no longer there, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, did he already go home?
No, he is, he's just not at the front gate anymore.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, I'm gonna look for him and, like, yell for him. I'm not gonna run too far from where I'm at, but he's probably got pretty good hearing. I'm trying to get in touch with Wendy. Be there for a couple minutes.
We can be together as a group in case shit goes down.
You have Roderick. He's the majority of me. In case shit goes down, and I'll know if shit goes sideways. So I'm not that far away. I'm basically just standing on the front porch going, Wendy, where are you?
Fair enough. I mean, I guess... Trying to think about whether or not he would even come to that.
Or, well, whatever he said his name was, we've been giving him...
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to... I'm just gonna try to think to myself real quick about...
Yeah.
Whether he would disobey the person who holds him by spell.
Right, but, yeah, that's the question, is that violating his order to come talk to me?
Sam, why are you gonna not stop? I can't handle any more spilled drinks.
No sense crying over spilled milk. Alright.
When you ask about the death of those tiny small fairies, you can hear them chittering something about a tree.
What are we doing, fellas? Because we're not giving him this baby.
I mean, I think we should probably, get the parents and just clarify whether or not they love the child. If they don't, if they wish to give their child over to the Fae, then that's fine. I personally don't mind if this
now
is
because I'm not going all the way back to the village.
No, I mean, like, if we, send for, maybe we could, we could get Wendigo to bring them in.
Okay.
Are you saying that aloud, or are you suggesting it?
Yeah.
Are you suggesting it's Queen?
Yeah.
He says, my servant would never disobey me.
No. I meant like, why don't we? Is it possible to get the Wendigo to bring the parents here so we could just clarify whether or not they want this child?
One
If
other
they
question
don't,
I have to ask.
If this child is truly as unloved as you claim, then I'm okay. I mean, it seems like you have a nice home here. It will be raised in luxury. Obviously, this other child is doing fine, but I'm not going to hand over a baby without like I'm not going to be complicit in the kidnapping of a baby. That's
I
just not who I am.
I do have to ask though. You say you love all of your children, correct?
He doesn't answer with a yes or a no. He just looks at you.
But do they love you without
Yeah.
being compelled? Because it
Compelled
seems
by
like
what?
you compel everything to follow your commands.
I compel only my servant.
And what if this baby doesn't want to love you? What happens then? Or are you going to compel the baby to love you? What if the
Compel
girl
it
to your
how?
side?
She's free to leave whenever she wishes.
Is she really?
He gestures for her to move forward if she wants. And despite the fact that she is blind, she can feel the movement, she can hear the movement, and she stays smack dab right behind him. She does not want to move. She does not look nervous standing next to him, but she does look apprehensive at what's going on in front of her.
Where are the other children that you've stolen?
All grown up.
Where?
Back in the Fey world. Did you think they stayed in this house? Like I said, they're free to come and go when they please.
Naya isn't the only missing child from that time, though. Where are the others?
She is the only missing child from that time.
I thought there were more.
One baby every couple years.
Is that
When she was taken, she was by herself.
Well, you're
Not that you would have known who Naya is, unless presumptually, I guess.
I know. No, I don't have planes. Damn.
I mean, I have knowledge of religion. That doesn't help.
Yeah.
Run it if you want.
Planes is the big one.
So stories within religion don't necessarily go over some of the Fey lore, but there is an extensive amount of lore, obviously, on child snatching and raising the children as their own, switching them out with Fey babies that cause a ruckus, etc. But the fates of those children is largely unknown because it's so separate from human plane. Material plane. Of the Fae that live in the human plane or material plane, many of them are mischievous. They like to play tricks. Not so honest.
I mean, here's, and I think maybe
Hold up.
I've stalled long enough so that Gideon can come back now. It's like here's really what I'm interested in. we are on the path to perhaps making not an alliance necessarily, but at least ceasing hostilities with humans. And as a way to do that, we're trying to make positive inroads with them. One way we figure we could do that is by stopping their children from being stolen. This is something that they find irksome. You might think that these children are unloved, but they are missed. They're missed enough to where people have noticed that they're gone missing. So you have committed an error if you believe that they are unloved. If they were unloved, then no one would care for them if they were missing.
How many do you think I felt die in that stream?
I honestly have no idea. It's not about quantity.
It's about who is lying. It's about who is lying. Am I lying to you, or are the humans lying to you? And he looks at Kronk, dragon form Kronk. Dragons trying to make amends with the human world.
Yeah, I have no idea if they're human. Why would they lie? What could possibly be in it for them to lie to a complete stranger about missing children?
The fact remains that their cursed children were drowned in the river. What human wants to tell other humans that truth?
I don't know. Seems a little convenient for you. I have no idea. I have no idea if you're lying or not. It's beyond my.
You want to sense motive? Sense motive.
To me, so Kelly, to me, the queen seems like he's.
That's fine.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be a reliable source. Like, even if he's not lying, he doesn't seem to be like fake and twist their words, no matter to suit their needs, as far as I'm concerned. so Quetzal's very much like.
Quetzal is not convinced.
Quetzal's like, would prefer this not to devolve into bloodshed, but is also like wants to understand if there is a middle way here. Like, does the Fey Queen deal only in absolutes like some crazy ass Sith, or is the Fey Queen willing to negotiate?
So far, you haven't brought any up any negotiation. You've just been you're not doing this.
No.
The thing you've been doing, you're not doing. So.
No, that's one of the things that I.
And then you came into his house and said, "You don't actually love these children. These children are just your captives," and all this other stuff. And then you're like, "Oh my God, why are you mad?" Like, you're just trying to figure out information.
That wasn't me that said that, though. I don't doubt that that's been said. That wasn't. I didn't say that the queen did not love the children. I'm just saying that the children were not necessarily unloved, as the queen has said.
Kronk sees where Quetzal is trying to go with this, and says, "My queen." Again, why do I keep changing this? My queen. I believe my companions are being very ham-handed about the whole thing.
Which is really funny for Kronk to say, but I'm just here for it.
Yeah, which is hilarious for Kronk to say. I'm just like, wait a minute, I'm usually trust me, I am usually the smash and grab kind of guy. Wink, wink. I'm sure that ship has sailed anyways. Would you be willing to negotiate? Would you be willing to have the children given to you freely?
He ponders for a second. Mostly because your DM is pondering for a second.
Well,
because I'm tired.
Because I understand, like, the fates of the children, the ones that you were unable to take into your home, are terrible. For as Quetzal said earlier, there are other senses beyond sight, but the humans are very, forgive the expression, short-sighted on this. And instead of them being drowned in the river, and instead of you sending the Wendigo to steal them away, perhaps they would be willing to give them to you, should such a child be born that would not be a productive member of their society. And I apologize that sounds so harsh, but that is how the humans see this. And so those are the terms in which I must think.
Your terms rely on human empathy and ignore the human evil, which has persisted in that town for as long as I've witnessed. You're saying that I should just wait until it becomes a problem.
No,
and I'm
not
done
at all.
waiting.
I would not wait another moment.
Then give me the child.
I mean, I have a counter proposal.
No.
Here's the counter proposal. And perhaps, I mean, you're old enough. You look pretty old, if you don't mind me saying. Maybe ancient. Maybe like, you got some bags under your eyes there, Queen. But there was a time in which dragons were nearly hunted to extinction by human and elven and dwarven ingenuity. They crafted a weapon so devastating that it almost destroyed us. What do you think would happen if they knew that you were on their doorstep stealing their children? What do you think would happen if we went back with, I don't know, some kind of definitive proof saying, oh, yeah, it's the Fae. They've done it. They'll come in here with their cold iron and they'll slaughter every single one of you. They'll rip a hole into your dimension, into the Feywild. They'll go into your Daemon. They'll take all of the things you hold dear and they will rip it from you. And they will do it because they did it to us. So I'm telling you, probably for your sake more than mine, stop fucking stealing their children. That's a bargain that you can get behind. Maybe survival.
I guess I owe you a thanks then. Because it was your blood that killed more than half the humans out there. I have very little to worry about. Trust me. They may act like they miss these children. It's a face. He doesn't think they miss them at all.
If you think that killing them made them weaker, I don't believe that's true. I mean, we've just seen that this town has adapted new technology that can allow them to track anything beyond any border. They are using magic and technology in a way that is quite innovative, and I think it's because of their thirst for survival, their thirst to endure. The more that they're driven back, the more vicious they become. And this is a warning to you. It's not me. Look, I pose very little threat to you. In this form, as I am right now, I might be able to, perhaps, fight some of your ilk, but I'm nothing compared to the full might and ingenuity of the human race. So it is just us. I know you think that we mean you harm, but this is a kindness. And I wish you could see that.
I wish you could too. You can take the baby then, and leave.
Are you going to stop preying on the human town?
You can take the baby and leave.
I mean, I will, but close your borders. Stop coming into the moon.
Would you even believe me if I said yes?
I would.
You're just as foul as those humans. You can leave.
I believe that you are a person, or could be a person of your word.
He gestures at the door and says nothing more.
Okay. Well, Sig, I'm sorry that I interrupted your
fine.
grand plan.
You said the words that I was thinking. Sometimes a cautionary tale is one that needs to be told. Unfortunately, it doesn't feel like the Queen is willing to listen to it.
It's true. What about you, Nala? You want to go home?
Not
Your
with
real
you.
parents.
If your queen is right, you could come with us. You could come to the town and see if your family missed you or not. And if they didn't, return. What's that old saying? If you love something, set it free. If it returns, it is yours to be. Well, she gave you the option. Why not find out if what we're saying is true, that maybe your family does miss you and they do want you back. And if they don't, then the Queen was right and you return back here.
Queen is my family now. I have no other desires. I think you should go too. She moves to stand next to him.
Kronk will resume his human form and start walking slowly and dejectedly back to the rest of his party. And he probably still has some pastries on him, so he looks rather ridiculous. Just a slight amount of levity as he's just like, oh.
That's okay. As Kronk walks by me, I will slap him on the back and use my ale/wine variant channeling to channel drunkenness into him. Come on, big guy.
Thank you, Quetzal, but I'm just not feeling it right now.
Well, now you are. Let's go, buddy.
I'm not feeling it.
It gets right through your temporary hit points, Bo.
Yeah, it really does. Like, no, it's fine. I'm sorry, Queen. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault that the Queen takes children.
The deuce?
No, it's not my fault that the Queen's
Are we
children-
leaving? Are we walking out?
I think so, right?
Yeah, Kronk's walking out. Very sadly. Miss you, Queen.
Oh, we're forgetting one big crucial thing. We gotta get Wendigo free. Otherwise, that motherfucker's gonna be mad.
Oh, I was about to try and handle that.
Well, I'm not gonna have a fight with a baby in my arms.
I'm drunk now.
I mean, do you say that?
Do I say I'm not gonna have a fight with a baby in my arms?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say that.
Roderick will take the baby from you.
Well, Roderick's probably better at fighting than I am.
And then hand the baby to me.
I was about to say
There
getting
you
it,
go.
but hold the baby.
There's one other last thing I must ask about before we leave. And
He says nothing.
It's in reference to the Wendigo. He wants his freedom. Use someone else to Pollard doing your job.
He says nothing.
I guess he wishes not to learn from our mistakes that we made so many years ago. I guess extermination is what he wants. Well, the humans will deal with him with that way. They have a year to prep.
Good to see dragons as passive-aggressive as always. Let me know what the humans do to that child. It's on your hands now.
Oh, yes, it is. If it is as you say, then there will be a reckoning. You can guarantee that.
If it is as I say, you should keep that child.
Oh, no, I'm not the parenting type.
No harm will come to the child.
Oh my god, this has become Willow. We've literally become freaking Willow.
God damn it.
Fucking Gideon is freaking Willow. He's gonna be
I
walking
can't
with the
wait till
baby.
the new series comes out.
Oh
on Disney.
god! Oh
You
god!
guys made a mistake in
that-
giving the person who likes collecting
no,
broken toys
Oh, God.
a lost broken toy and thinking you're ever going to get him to put it down.
That makes Hey
This
You.
was a fucking mistake.
That makes Hey You Mad Mardigan. Oh god! It's either I or Hey You is Mad Mardigan. We're screwed. Oh god. We've become Willow.
What are we doing?
Quetzal shapeshifts into a goat for some reason. Is that what we're doing?
Why?
Bahram you! Bahram you!
To thine own self be true.
I gotta take the dog out. I'll be right back.
Oh, it's
Bahram
almost
you.
midnight, so we have to be done soon.
Yeah, yeah. But, so the king is not going to release the Wendigo from his service.
Yep.
The king is not going to negotiate.
The queen is not going to stop taking, and the queen is not going to stop. Is not going to stop with the Wendigo. So
Only one way to.
our
stop her.
choices is to try and pop her, or walk away and tell the humans and hope they pop her. Or him.
Yeah,
Pop him.
I'm just.
Do you really want to send the humans up against that Wendigo?
Nope. So that's the question is, so do we leave this with us leaving, or we leave this with when we come back it's a roll for attacks?
I'm going to do one of my 50-50 rolls real quick. Hang on.
We also aren't set up, we have to remember, to permanently stop this threat.
Well, we
None
now
of us have full-down iron weapons.
we now know there's a tree involved, or at least I know there's a tree involved.
And the humans have a year to get prepped for it, so. Okay. So, to end this session, and to squash the doubts in anyone's mind, I'm gonna loose an arrow at Queen.
Wow.
Seems a little aggressive.
Well, that answers that. The most chaotic of the group.
Where's Hey You going? To pick a fight.
Alright, well. Then we start next session battle.
No, we can roll for it right now.
I rolled a nat 20.
Confirm it.
No.
Huh?
Confirm it. You have to roll again.
Oh, fuck. I rolled off the desk.
Goodbye, die.
Oh, that was a 19.
So 19
So-
plus.
The second one only counts if it hits, right?
That, yes.
Yeah.
If he,
'Cause
if
it's
he
a-
hits,
Yeah. So you can roll your damage. Don't crit it though.
Oh god, is this another...
Actually, hang on.
Oh god.
Hang on. Pick high or low.
don't put this evil on me.
No, not
high.
you. Not you. Dustin. Dustin, pick high or low.
Okay. I thought you said thick, high or low. I was like, don't put this
No.
evil on me.
No, Dustin, pick high or low.
Hi.
High. Okay, you miss.
A 30 miss? Or a
50-50 chance.
31 miss?
Yep, 50-50 chance. You picked high, it was low. Because as you guys were going to leave, and you turn around and take the action to cock your bow. Actually, is Heather back yet? We'll wait until she's back to tell you what happens.
Well, I'm sad that I'm not going to finish painting my carving before the end of the session. But I finished carving the carving before the end of the session.
And we're going to need reflex saves as well from Sig, Kronk, Heyu, and then Roderick and Gideon.
I will fail the saving throw to protect the baby.
The baby being on you means you'd want to make the save. Because it'd be a component of you. Since it has no defenses otherwise.
Yeah, but, well, depending on what type it is. Like, if it's like let's say it's a fireball. If I eat the fireball,
oh, okay. So
the baby isn't going to take it. If it were like something else, like a meteor storm, then yeah, you're probably right.
You know, if Steven ends up killing this baby, then I'll be happy, mainly because I'll be, you know...
Wait, why am I killing the baby?
No, Thick.
Thick.
If Thick kills the baby, then I will be happy because I will no longer be the only one at this table who's killed a baby in D&D.
So I played an evil character that literally made baby bombs.
No. I played a lawful good monk.
Oh no!
Accidentally killed a baby.
Yeah, so an orc was using a baby as a human shield.
Oh my god!
And I was trying to just grapple the baby out of his arms, but I crit failed, and so, you know, my DM was like, "Babies have 1 hit point. You rip the baby in half," and I was like, "What?" We were at a convention, and all of the tables around us just stopped talking and looked at us.
So about that atonement spell.
Alright, sorry about that. I had to... It was time for the nightly pooping. What did I miss?
You're ready for it?
That's alright. So, I need a reflex save for everyone within 40 feet and line of sight.
God damn it.
So that's everyone except for Quetzal.
What did y'all do?
So, Heyu decided that he was going to, as he was walking out, turn around, draw his bow, cock an arrow, fire an arrow at the queen, and, I don't know, maybe shout some choice bad words at him. Queen, upon saying, "Get out" for the 50th millionth time, and no one's listening, had prepped a spell, and the spell is going to be to dispel the castle. So, you see his hair envelop him in a little circle of water, and the castle is dispelled as a wave emanates out and pushes all of you guys in, like, an arcing pattern, and you will find yourselves waking up, well, after the wave dissipates, on that kind of, like, sort of flat, clear ground, with everything having disappeared. The reason that you will be missing, not that you would know that, is the way that the the shifting of the dimensions work. Very similar to how we were rolling for whether or not you guys would run into the doors. Dustin, does that make sense?
Yep.
So, sorry you wasted your quit, fam.
Sadness. Oh, I got a 14 reflex save.
That's fine. Anything over 10, and
Okay.
you don't go in the wave for a second. So.
Oh crap!
Are you... So we're winding up back on the material plane?
So you've always been on the material plane.
Okay.
This little mini castle thing was shifted from his plane to yours via a spell. It also means that Wendy has been dismissed as well, too. So, after you guys get out, essentially there was just like a big torrent of water, and you all do your little cough sputter thing, everyone is fine, including the baby. If you fail the reflex of 10, you, I don't know, take like 3 damage of gurgle damage. It's fine.
Gurgle.
3 gurgle damage.
3 gurgle damage. Not the type of gurgle damage that Kronk was hoping to take
God
today,
damn it,
but-
Kronk! Why did we get covered in your love goo?
Kronk is just like, just devastated at this point.
So when Kronk comes to, there's a little conch shell next to him, by the way. It's a little white conch shell with tan stripes.
Does anybody else see it, or just Kronk?
It's closest to Kronk.
Kronk will.
It is within reach distance to Kronk and no one else.
Kronk will quickly take it and place it in some sort of storage pouch that I am sure he has. Not his prison pocket, Travis.
That's the only.
Well,
one you
you're
can find.
naked, so that's the only pouch you have.
Yeah, I have your pouches. Would you like your gear back now?
Yes, please.
Alright, so I give her back her stuff.
Thank you.
Hey, Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
Since I was away from the wave thing, am I still trapped in the Fey dimension?
No.
I just wander back into the
Yeah, that would have been funny.
No,
What
you're
the hell is
the
everyone?
one. No, you're the one that's like, where'd all this water come from? Where are the walls?
Like, oh shit!
I just picture Quetzal like,
And
we're all
you
gone.
see, everyone else is kind of like scooched back. So like, here, we want to reveal areas, and we'll do like this. And so what would have happened is these guys would have like suddenly moved out like that, and then Kronk would have been like over here, and then Sig would have been like over here. And meanwhile, Quetzal's still just hanging out over here looking at why those guys were swept off their feet.
What's
Apologize
everybody,
for being the
what's
only one
everybody
really
laying
think
around for?
about it.
Hmm? What, Dustin?
Hayu says, I will not apologize for being the only one willing to do anything about it.
No one asked you to.
No. I understand why you did what you did, and I agree with it. One way or another, it's gonna have to end, but now it's gonna have to wait. But
Alright,
it is
so
ceased to
let's-
be our problem, and this baby represents our proof that it exists, so they can get ready for it next year.
So let's set up this tent. Set up this camp. It's cold and I'm wet.
Can we at least move to drier grass?
It was only a little 40-foot splooge, so you still have plenty of room if you wanted to be.
The town
Over
isn't
there.
that far away. I'm sure we could go. Get
Actually,
a
we would have.
The town's
we,
half
It
a
is-
day away.
It's in the middle of the night too.
Yeah, so we'd be arriving at daybreak, but it would be the end of our day, beginning of theirs.
Yeah.
Look,
If
we
you
don't
wanted to.
know. We don't
I'm
know
cold,
what to do with
I'm
the
wet.
baby.
So
Cold.
yeah, let's just go back to the town. By the time we get to town, it'll be tomorrow morning. It'll be almost bedtime for us. We'll find out who the owner is of this child, tell the powers that be what happened, and show our proof, aka the baby, and then leave it to them to figure out what they want to do.
Yeah, let's just make sure that we don't get accused of stealing this baby. I think it's probably better if we go back sooner rather than later.
Yep.
I'm cold and I'm wet.
Have Roderick carry you. Oh, you said.
Roderick, carry me. And I like put my arms up like a uppy
Oh
motion.
my god.
Up, up.
Roderick just looks at me and takes the baby, and then walks away. And I follow behind Roderick.
That's awesome.
You douche, uppy.
I wanted to have Fae sex.
Me too.
That's okay.
No,
Damn
Kelly,
Wendigo! Damn Wendigo rolling a nat
Yeah,
one.
you're the one that introduced this. This was all your machinations. You can't play the victim here.
I can play victim to that dice roll. I was like, I guess I'll see if this Wendigo is convinced. He doesn't have to roll that high, right? Natural one. Yup. Nope. Damn it. There you go. I'm like, they're not gonna give this baby back. They ain't gonna do that. I wonder if they're going to listen to the humans are bitches plea.
Nope. No, they are not, apparently.
Nope. They're just gonna figure out, hopefully you don't let that baby drown in the river.
Told you, this has become Willow now.
That's my baby. If you think I'm ever giving this child back, you're... Unless the parents are like, oh my god, my baby, I love my baby. Like, then they can have it back. Otherwise, I have a baby.
I have a baby now. This is my baby now.
I
Freaking
think
double ass standards here. You don't want to let the wannabe dad have the baby. You're like, no, we don't trust him. This will be my baby now because I only trust myself.
I think we're gonna give the baby back because where we're going is not very, very safe for babies.
Where we're going, we don't need babies.
Yeah. Where we're going, we don't need babies.
Literally.
Yeah, you're never getting Quetzal to give up this baby. Like, abandoned babies are kind of Quetzal's weakness. Or not Quetzal, Gideon's weakness.
And not my weakness.
Like, he accidentally hatched his little brother. He is keeping that baby.
It's not, I don't think that it's, I'm pretty sure we can convince the parents to take their baby back. I'm sorry, Gideon. They're humans, they're not monsters.
Think very carefully about what you just said, Quetzal. The humans are monsters. Haven't they been trying to kill us?
I was confused for a second why you were talking like that. I was like, oh wait, you turned your blood into alcohol. That's right.
Yeah, I have blood in my alcohol stream now.
Empathy's not a weakness. We've come to build bridges, not reinforce rifts by stealing children and then carrying along stereotypes.
To build any bridges.
And anyway, this might be a way for us to get those vials back too. One good deed.
Oh yeah, blood for baby.
Yep.
We could trade a baby for, or I could just go up and if I can get close to him, I could just turn all those vials into alcohol.
Oh my god!
Why didn't we think of this before?
Why are we being like pointed to a brewery with this?
Why do you think it's been 3.5 days and those vials are still there?
Don't know. I can speculate all
So
I
we go
want.
back to town.
Yep. Go back to town.
Boom.
Go back to town and session done.
Yep.
Please, I need to go to bed because I work
I'm
tomorrow.
Alrighty.
so tired. I've been up since 5:30 this morning.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, let's do this.
I've been
Why'd you
writing
get
an
up so
essay all
early?
day.
I had to be at Coopersville High School by 6:30 to
Oh.
work stupid ass girls on the run.
All right, I have our next game on the 18th. Does that still work for everybody?
That should be fine for me.
We
Oh,
should
no,
be good as
18th?
long-
18th is a Friday.
No, the
No, 18th is a Saturday.
18th is
Oh,
next
no, it
Saturday,
is
and I'm
Saturday.
working.
It is.
No, 18th is not the next Saturday.
Oh
Next
yeah,
Saturday is the
11th and
11th.
18th. Yeah, no, I'm still good then.
I looked down
The
here.
18th
6-5.
won't work for me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 6 bi-weekly. That's right.
Yeah.
I was like,
Hmm.
I could do the next weekend. I actually might be a problem for a while. I need a calendar. Because I'm gonna be out of town on the 4th of July weekend.
The 4th of
Okay,
July.
so if that's gonna be the first, then that's gonna be like before it. It's the 1st through the 4th. Then that would be the next bi-weekly one.
Yeah, so next 2 sessions are conflict.
Yeah. I wouldn't have been out of town, but some bitch took my days off.
Technically, I'm supposed to be out the following weekend as well.
Of the 4th?
No. So, like, if he's out the 4th, I'm actually out the 16th. Potentially.
Well, we were also considering switching days.
We'll figure that out tomorrow. I'm fucking tired.
You're fine.
All right, y'all. Let us know.
I honestly like dozed off for a hot second there, near the end.
No.
Like
Don't worry, you woke up just in time to make him disappear the castle.
Yay.
The
All right,
end.
folks. Everybody have a fabulous evening. Enjoy the rest
Actually,
of the
hang on, wait, before we do that.
Oh.
Hang on, wait. You guys... Okay, so... I actually drew it. I'm gonna open it. But there was an orgy bed.
Yay! Orgy
in the
bed!
map. Yeah, so... I showed her it. And now I'll show you. It was labeled. The big circle orgy bed in his in his room.
Bookshelves.
Shelves.
I thought that
He's
said
a
books
learned-
she lives.
Hey, you know, honestly, if you guys would have kept going, he was a pretty traveled person and had lots of learning. And the conservatory was also pretty cool too, because it was I thought about having him take you guys in there to be like, oh yeah, let's chat. Like, you guys want to chat? Let's chat. Instead, it was, you're never taking this baby alive. I think that you're a shitty dad. And then he's like, if you're gonna call me a shitty dad, I'm offended. How dare you? I'm a princess.
Yeah, because that's exactly how it happens. Which is
I don't think I said that. Who said that?
We call him a shitty dad.
Y'all said that those babies should be with the human parents, even if human parents attempt to drown them in the rivers, and that's why he started doing this. Like, he would have told you all that stuff. Like, he was like a little river spirit fae, and back in the day, he got real fucking tired of everyone in that town going to that river and drowning all their babies. And so he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna do this anymore. I'm gonna go in and take all the babies that I think you're gonna drown. Well,
That's the problem. Is it
around.
passed the line of no longer is it babies that they are drowning. It became babies I think you're gonna drown.
And that's totally fine. You guys can be mad about that if you want. But, you know, he has no magical powers or ability to predict stuff. No, he would never have that. It's fine.
Listen, he knew that all of these kids were born on prom night, and they were going to wind up in a dumpster.
Mm-hmm. Well, he thinks he knows. He thinks he knows. You're allowed to be a little twisted. I mean, you are supposed to be a villain, right? So.
Prom night dumpster babies.
I did have a. You guys can go to bed too. I don't mean to keep you up, Dustin. You don't have to stay for this. This is just bullshit. Dustin has actually known for a long ass time that he was going to be a boy queen.
Yeah. It was so hard to keep it a secret whenever you guys are like, yeah, and we want to fuck her and see her, and they're like, you want to see Queen? And I'm like, they're not picking up on the fact that they have never said her or referenced her being referenced Queen being female. Not once. Even the pronouns the fairies used were all they them.
Well, Kelly attempted to have it remain they them. I don't know if that was actually successful or not, but
no,
there was an
it
attempt.
was. There was not one time you referenced the Queen being a her.
Oh, here were baby cradles.
Oh God.
Baby cradles over there.
All right. Adios, fellas and ladies and friends and
countrymen.
Good night, everyone. Y'all have a great one. See you next time.
See you later.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Kelly, you're awesome.
Thanks, Kelly. Good night, y'all.
Bye.
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 Alright, everyone. That will then now mark the end of tonight's session of The Dragon and the Storm, episode number 17. Yeah. We dealt with the Fae now. Well, we put the Fae on a temporary hiatus for 1 year. Hopefully you've been enjoying. If you've missed any of the Dragon and Store, or if you want to watch anything that's missing, you can head over to the YouTube channel, YouTube.com/Siegfried42. And under RPG Creative is all of the episodes of The Dragon and the Storm that you can watch if you want to play catch up to where we were to where we are now. If not, we're working on when the next date is going to be. It sounds like it's not going to be for at least another month, it's sounding like, unless we adjust dates. But we'll go from there. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm going to end for now. I'm going to go actually get some food. My food's been sitting here and it's cold. But I'm going to eat it real quick. And then depending on how I feel, we may do a B side of the stream. We may not. Just hang by. We'll find out. For now, though, let's do this button. And let me say down below is a thank you from me to you, for everyone, for hanging out this evening. And incredible music is brought to you by Electroma. The name of the song is Summer Vibes. If you enjoy the music, make sure you look them up on Spotify or YouTube. Their music is free to listen to, free to download. And if you enjoy their music, make sure you support the artists. They're badasses for having their entire catalog out there for free. Also, support your local and online artists. Just go to the store and buy some bullshit ass cod puzzle to hang up your wall. When you go to a local or online artist, have them make something original for you. That way you can support the local and online artists and not some bullshit ass Xerox printed. Also, if you enjoy role-playing games and you don't know where to find it in your area, you can find all the role-playing games you could ever want by going onto websites like Warhorn. On there, they have all sorts of games that are going on. And there are societies and missions and all that of different organizations. So Pathfinder has society play, so you can play Pathfinder if you enjoy the Pathfinder game. Adventure League for Dungeons and Dragons. Missions play for Shadowrun, so on and so forth. Society, mission, Adventure League, all those games. When you create a character valid for those systems, you can play it at any table that is running those systems. So it's really awesome. Try it out. And if you don't know, I represent being a Pathfinder or Paizo Venture Lieutenant for Pathfinder Society, and I'm a mission specialist for Shadowrun. So if you have any questions, always you can reach out to me and I will answer any questions about either one of those systems, or at least point you in the direction to someone who will know the answer. And hopefully we can get you a table somewhere. Other than that way, thank you guys so much. Hopefully I will see you here later if I'm feeling good. And if not, tomorrow for episode 1738. Until then, guys, have a great rest of your evening. But whether you've been here for 5 minutes, 5 hours, 5 days, or soon to be 5 years, I truly appreciate every single one of you, and hopefully we'll see you then. Until then, guys, have a great rest of your evening. Good night, everyone. Button! Button. Good night, everyone. Maybe. We might be back. Keep your eye on the emails. I'll let you know. I need to get the foods. Foods!